Good morning, traders. Anthony Crudele here, and welcome to NinjaTrader Live. Here we are, January 21st. Rates continue to creep higher. Stocks continue to creep lower. January is full on right now, kids. So just keep it light, keep it tight. A lot to talk about today. We got President Trump speaking at 8:30 this morning. So we'll be getting to that this morning along with our special guests and our panel. Joining us live in studio, Senior Economist Tracy Shuchart. Good morning, Shai.
Good morning, all.
Senior Macro Strategist, Craig Shapiro.
Good morning.
Sorry about that.
A fish. I know, I heard a little background noise.
Sorry about
Shai's
that.
got a radio going on. You're interrupting my intros.
It was a squawk.
And on the big screen, looking good as usual, my man, Jimmy Cagnina, Senior Market Strategist. Good morning, Jimmy.
Good morning, Naples. Another glorious day on the island. It's a little bit chilly, but it's warmer than it is in Davos, Switzerland. So I've got that for me.
Yeah, well, it's 53 here this morning. Not bad. How's it by all of you out there in chat? Oh, I don't have my screen updated to the latest show. How's everyone doing out there? Again, a lot to talk about. Overnight markets coming in right now. S&P roughly flat. NASDAQ down around 50. Overnight markets were higher. They've since come off. Russell, again, still the one that's the least weak. And, you know, I think if we have a steeper sell-off here, which I think we are going for the December lows, I've discussed this. I think Russell's the one you're going to want to buy on the dip. Really a different year from last year so far, right? Continues to show strength in the Russell. And this morning, I mean, natural gas is up 20% again.
I'm covering that.
Who buys a 25%
covering
rally
that
to
this
be up
morning.
20% more? This is just friggin' nuts, man. Crude oil back up to 60.50. I've been long crude. I covered it yesterday when I got up near here. I mean, Sarah talked about 60.50 packs. I had it on my chart. I'm like, I'm too distracted by oil right now. I got to get, knee deep into short S&P, which I have been.
I'm still long.
Yeah, well, you're better than me. And again, metals up, and the bond market, is catching a little bit of a bit here, even though equities are down. But we're going to get into all that. Shai, the news.
So, as you mentioned, we have President Trump speaking at 8:30 a.m. this morning. He is scheduled on time. He had his flight delayed by a mechanical issue overnight, but he did arrive, and his speech will be on time. We had a lot of people are going to be speaking. It's Davos, right? And so just keep in mind, we're going to have a lot of headlines out. But so U.S. official was speaking this morning and said Fed hasn't decided on a name to lead the Fed and definitely won't announce a Fed chair pick while in Davos. We have Japan's long bonds rebound after the finance chief calls for market calm. So it's still a very volatile market, so just be aware of that. But basically, the Bank of Japan went ahead with bond buying operations as planned on Wednesday overnight, while the Democratic Party for the People leader Tamaki said that the government and the central bank should take a firm response to the excessive move. He suggested considering buying back government debt and reducing the issuance of 40-year bonds as further action. So just keep an eye on what's going on in Japan because it is affecting global bond markets for certain. There was a big to-do about how everybody's going to be selling Europe's going to be selling U.S. bonds. It was all over Twitter yesterday. Bessent came out and said that the Deutsche Bank chief CEO called him to dismiss a report from one of the German lenders analysts that had suggested that investors may dump U.S. assets. That's how the rumor got started. So this notion that the Europeans would be selling U.S. assets came from a single analyst at Deutsche Bank, and the Deutsche Bank CEO called to say that the bank does not stand by the analyst's report. So he put a quash on that rumor.
Well, if you hate money,
So then we had NVIDIA's Huang was speaking this morning at Davos. He said that we are going to need trillions with a T more needed for AI. And he said that rather than fretting about AI job displacement, the build out will create employment. Workers like electricians, construction workers, and plumbers will be in high demand and command six-figure salaries. So there you go. That's where all the jobs are coming from, as he said. But trillions. We talked about how last week we saw the banks were a beat and they sold off. We are seeing that again in earnings this week so far. And so we have S&P 500 companies beating estimates, earnings estimates, but unimpressed investors are delivering the worst share price reaction on record as the look for 2026 turns murky. So we had 3M shares fell 7% Tuesday. We had State Street drop 6.1%. We had Netflix also decline 6%, and they were all beats. So just keep that in mind that earnings are not really keeping this market afloat. We're having bad adverse reactions to the beats. And last but not least, we have nat gas, of course. Jumping over 50% this week. So this is the biggest weekly gain that we've had in 35 years. So we have this Arctic cold front. It's obviously set to bring cold temperatures to much of the eastern U.S. by the end of the week. The Weather Service has warned of life-threatening wind chills. The cold weather actually is causing energy prices to surge across the globe. Any disruptions in the U.S. could also affect Europe since they are a major importer. And what we really have to watch is the snow in Texas this weekend, where we have a lot of natural gas production, and we also have a lot of exports in Texas. And so we could see freeze-offs. We've seen this in the past with just very light snow in Texas. And so that obviously would take product off the market. So we're seeing that reaction in nat gas right now. It will be temporary, but just to keep note, we'll see what happens this weekend with freeze-offs, etc. And then just a couple quick notes. We have all four indexes in negative gamma again. And then per MenthorQ, dealer positioning is critical around $20 for VIX. Long gamma suggests suppressed volatility. Wide drop below 19 could trigger sharp negative gamma-driven moves. So
I hope so.
Keep an eye on.
Let's go,
Keep an eye on that. What is interesting, though, and I will have to say that energy so far is outperforming in earnings as far as reactions are concerned. So everybody's having a positive reaction to the energy equities, whereas they're having kind of a negative reaction to the rest. So just something to keep in mind.
Yeah. Well, as we look into today, thanks for that too, Shai, update on what's going on there. Negative gamma. Equities tried to rally overnight. They couldn't. Metals continue their bid. Silver's come off a little bit. I mean, ever so slightly. Energy still goes up. Bonds flat. Again, I look at this tape. I look at this environment. Hard for me to be bullish equities. I am short. I've been short. I've talked about this since Sunday night. Did the spaces yesterday. You know, I actually trimmed a bunch of my puts yesterday on the close, and then I bought them back again this morning, paid up a little bit for them. But, I mean, I'm just rotating in and out of stuff. I'm not going to get caught on some ripper higher. But it doesn't appear that that's kind of in the cards right now. It feels like we're still searching lower.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about there's different pools of capital with different reasons to buy equities or buy assets broadly, and that there are different times of the year and different times of the month where different flows matter more than others. And so what we saw, or what we've seen into the first couple of weeks of the year, is you had systematic flows were encouraging the vol suppression into January expiry. You had some share buyback support. And now you're kind of on the other side of that, right? The window of potential weakness is open. We don't have as big of a dealer position, so fundamentals can matter a little bit more. As volatility rises, the vol control community systematically deleverages. Share buybacks are basically off the board. 85% of companies are in share buyback blackout period right now. And then what we're now seeing is earnings, right? And so there's a huge pool of capital in the low net multi-manager community that is, long various stocks and short various stocks against them. They run low nets, and when earnings reactions don't come through, they delever, and they delever into the next prints. And so if they're not getting paid on earnings prints, you're long banks, and they all beat and they all trade lower. You're like, crap, I'm not going to do that for the next
You
one.
could say shit.
So you're seeing, so now you have another flow from the systematic community, and I think that from the long short community as well, that's going to not want to play these earnings prints. And so when you kind of add up all these different flows, it's harder to get momentum in the overall indices. And then you have the president, right, just kind of out there doing his thing. He speaks at 8:30. We'll be waiting with bated breath to hear what he has to say about the domestic economy, about geopolitical. Who knows what he's going to say? But it just makes it harder to know, how to position. And if you think if you have exposures, you have to hedge. You're 30 days out now. You're 60 days out now because you can't hedge overnight with zero data expiry for a big portfolio. And so I think the aggregation of all those data points is making it harder for the indices to continue to plow higher. We've been saying it, for the last few weeks. NASDAQ has kind of led the way in that lower. And that's because the AI story has some holes in it. And so I think that we're seeing kind of all that right now. And now we're in the window of weakness. And it's, we're going to need a lot of positive momentum news-wise from the president to suppress volatility in order to get us back going higher again, I think.
I agree with that. And, and in my note this morning, I said, everyone on social media, it's why I'm not super active. It's because there's so many bad takes, especially when it comes to futures markets. How many people are, I've been in this business for 30 years. I look around and I'm like, I could be here all day correcting people on some of the stupid shit I see them saying. But I'm not that kind of guy, I'm gonna let them just say whatever they want because at the end of the day, it is what it is. But when I look at everyone telling you the different reasons why we're going down, it's like, okay, fine. The bottom line is the way I look at it. Again, I like to keep things simple. Markets were set to go down anyway. This was the trigger. Markets were hanging on by a thread. In my opinion, I kept trying to get short NASDAQ. We get below unchanged on the year. Market hasn't pulled back. And let's pump the brakes, everybody. What's S&P down? 1.5%? Whoa. Let's rein it in a little bit here. Again, I think we're making a range for January. I think a lot of this stuff will play out. There's a lot of factors. There's a lot of whys we're going down. And, Shai's aching. You ever see the kid in the class who's going... Yeah, she's...
All right, well, I just wanted to point out very quickly that everybody was all in going into January, right? Nobody was short, nobody was hedged. And so this is now people are saying, oh, crap, because the market's going down. But, had they listened to our show, we've been saying January might not be a good month for the index markets.
We've been saying since October. Pax says that he'll correct them. That a boy, Pax. I love when he's out there. He's cracking heads. He's the best. Yes. All right, Jimmy. Let's take a look at the tape this morning. Again, S&P relatively flat. Nasdaq down 25. Again, relatively flat for the Nasdaq. Russell's up nearly $3. Again, it's the least weak of the markets. I would actually consider it actually still strong, to be quite honest with you, just because the mere fact that they're up on the year while the Nasdaq and S&P is not. Russell's still strong. Dow down about 100. Natty gas, as we talked about, now it's up 24% now. It rallied 4% since you did your note. This is just crazy.
Well, you have to realize, too, everybody was short this market, too. So we are also seeing a short squeeze happening. People are getting reamed right now.
Obviously. They're going to see, if you're short, you need to make your proctologist appointment because it's getting ugly.
Last week we were net short. According to CFTC data, so you got also an issue here.
Yeah, well, crude oil up 20 cents at 60.50. Gold is up $107, up 2.25% to 48.72. Copper at 5.86, up almost 1%, up 50 cents. You've got silver flat. Oh, actually, it's down 0.5%, almost. It's 94.24. God forbid that thing finally took a break. And then platinum's up $47, up nearly 2% to 24.98. Bond market's flat. ZB 114.11. As long as it stays below 114.17, I think we're going to see 112 handle, high 112s in the bonds. I think the chart tells me that. Again, a headline can change the bond market like that. There's no data today, but we'll see what President Trump says as well. And then we go to everything what the dollar is doing. The dollar is weak against the yen relative to all the other currencies. It's relatively flat. Yen's up about 1/3 of 1% to 63.65 on the 6J. The rest of them are pretty much flat. Euro this morning is at 117.65. Pound is 134.20. Jimmy, what did you see in the tape?
Yeah, I'm looking at the S&P right now, and we are actually down 2.96, almost 3% from that all-time, from that high that we had a couple of weeks ago, or maybe it was last week or 2 weeks ago. They say that bad news comes in threes. I think in this case, bad news might come in fours, fives, or sixes. It's looking pretty weak. We have those December lows at 67, 71, right by an outside fib target of 50% retracement. Wouldn't be surprised if we, sent a probe down there and tried to test those right now. But today's candle's is not a good start. So my feeling here is that the S&P still got some more downside to go. We're getting a little bit light on the volume side from a volume profile point of view, so we're breaking new ground there to try to figure out where price happiness is. But that's the first thing that I looked at this morning, as opposed to the bonds. The bonds were kind of like stuck at that 114 handle, still ready to fall out of bed. Also, I'll talk about that on the Edge report a little bit more. But Russell is best of breed right now. So we, for the bulls, look for Russell.
Yeah, I mean, again, if you're just trading one index, then you just focus on your one index. But if you're trading multiple indexes and you're looking to buy the dips, you want to buy the dip in the stronger market. I mean, the Russell's well above opening range. Opening range is the low of the year in Russell. It's had a steady uptrend. I mean, as Pharm would say, it's going to zero at some point, maybe not today, but nonetheless, I mean, again, I would not be fighting this dip on the way down in S&P and NASDAQ. Again, that's just my opinion. From what I see on a chart and everything, it tells me once we go negative on the year, we're making a range for January, and it's like, there's momentum right now, and you don't want to step in front of this. If you're a short-term scalper, make sure you have confirmation, right? I know they kind of call different, whatever they want to call it. They've got confluence and all that stuff, but I look for confirmation. If I have multiple reasons, we finally hit some support, it shows it's holding. Don't worry about being first in, be second in.
Right.
That's right. I mean, you got a gap like we had in the S&P. It was a big gap, and then yesterday we had a big benchmark candle. I mean, it was a big red candle there. We're nowhere near the piercing line of that candle. As a matter of fact, we're below the body of the candle. So this is technically speaking bearish.
I mean, 67.72 December low. Again, I continue to say it. Pax, I don't know what number you had in there. I know that Pax and I talked a lot. I should remember it, but I know that he and I talked about 68, 65 below 69.02. I think the next number he had was 67.95. And that's kind of where I'm targeted. I think 67.95. I think we're getting sub 6,800. That's why I've been buying the 6,800 puts. I still buy them a couple weeks out.
Yeah, I've got 67.90.
I can't, Craig, you and I talked about this earlier. I mean, I can't trade these ones that are expiring this week or even zero DTs. That's just craziness. I just go to futures at that point. And I've been buying 2-3 weeks out just to be able to withstand a little bit of the swings because they're going to be there. But again, coming into today, what's it look like from the option side? We talked about negative gamma. You talked about positioning, the long short guys coming into play.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things we've been talking about for the last few days is the seasonality of volatility, improving as you push through January, kind of through February into March, and so we're starting to see that dynamic in play. The VVIX, the volatility of volatility, I think I mentioned it last week too. It's had a big move now higher, and so it's kind of dealers and investors now starting to pay up a little bit more for VIX options. And so that thing under the hood, that's showing some signs of strain. Implied correlations is another thing we've talked about here. Basically, we've seen kind of record low correlations and record high dispersion, which is why we're getting that Russell outperformance versus NASDAQ. Yesterday saw a big jump higher in implied correlation for the first time in quite some time, which suggests more of a beta move is coming, right? That all the indices are more likely to move together as we kind of push through here. So, but look, in earnings season, we typically have sector dispersion, right? This morning you have J&J reported it's weaker. You have other companies reporting they're stronger. But excuse me, yesterday we had Fastenal, 3M, and 3M were weak. So industrials were weak. Energy was bid. So we'll still get some of that sector dispersion. But it seems like we're moving into a little bit more of a correlated fashion here as the VIX has found a bid. Now, Trump can change all that, right, in 10 minutes. That's what makes it much more challenging, right, at this point, is he is back on the mic. He's speaking more often. He's obviously very sensitive to the markets, the bond market, to the dollar, and to the equity market. And we have to figure out, where's the Trump put struck again? Where does he come and do his taco regime again? I mean, he's speaking in Davos. He's going to speak strongly, I think. I think there was some talk about a big bet placed earlier today on some negative outcomes from this speech. I think he's going to, project power at this speech. Greenland's ours. This is ours. This is ours. I don't get the sense that Europe is going to like what he has to say when he speaks in whatever it is, 10 minutes. So
he loves the stage for stuff like this. You know, you're not going to get him out there, and he's not going to hold back. I mean, that's just not in his DNA to do that. Now, Shai, this is not a speech that is. We have any insight as to what he's specifically going to be talking about? Is there?
No, I mean, it's just supposed to be his all-around speech to Davos. So it could be, Trump. So he's going to say how great America is and how well we're doing and how all of his policies are working. So obviously he's there to talk up the United States for certain. But whatever other things he may mention.
Do they have a time kind of set for this? Do they have it to where he's speaking? I mean, I'm just curious. It's this isn't going to go on for some long duration.
I think probably 45 minutes, an hour, maybe.
Really?
I mean, he could go on. Yesterday, he came in impromptu. He went to the press conference. He wasn't even scheduled. He wasn't even scheduled to speak. He went to the White House press conference and spoke for basically well over an hour, just kind of going through his accomplishments, rambling on for quite some time.
Well, that's nothing new.
I think this is his stage to do really whatever the hell he wants.
So, at 8:30, then everybody 8:30 Eastern.
The European stock indices are not happy either. I mean, FTSE, DAX, CAC, Eurostock are all in the red today.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not like they're doing better than what we're doing. I mean, to be honest. So yeah, I think that again, we'll cover it this morning. It's going to be really interesting if he could be on for a duration of time. That's going to kind of control the morning narrative. I think you're going to have the algos really tied to every single thing that he says. Everybody, just be careful about that. Know that that's coming. And again, we kind of have an idea of what he'll be saying, but then again, there's nothing really super predictable about him. Anything of note to talk about, Shai, coming into this? We've got a few minutes left before we get to the Edge Report. I know we're going to have a guest on with us when President Trump is speaking as well.
Yes, we will. We'll have a macro guest, so we'll be able to talk to him about that. He just wrote a 177-page report. So, but I think right now, just be careful of the headlines. And also, I'd like to stress that, when you see headlines come through, a lot of times they can be taken out of context too, right? Because they just go with the headline.
You don't say.
So just be very careful, particularly if you're trying to trade a pre-market.
Oh boy, the overreactions in this space is something to be seen. 2.5 minutes left before we get to this morning's Edge Report, where Jimmy dives into the charts. Craig, any kind of final thoughts?
Gold.
Yeah, let's talk about metals.
I mean, it's kind of gotten to the point where you have another 2% move higher in gold, and it's hard not to be very macro, very big picture, very conspiratorial about what the gold price is doing, but the gold price is moving, and it's moving rapidly, and it's moving rapidly higher. And we have elevated geopolitical issues globally. We have, the president doing what he wants and saying what he wants. And, with respect to Venezuela, just going in and taking oil resources and saying those are ours now, right? We're seeing a lot of, tectonic plates that seem to be moving around. And I feel like the gold price is reacting, to that in a big way, in a way that I don't really feel like is being necessarily covered by mainstream media or in the markets, right? The fact that stocks are kind of sitting out here doing their thing, not really reacting to what we've seen in the gold price this year, I think is kind of shocking. And we'll see what transpires with this speech over the course of the next few days while he's in Davos. But the gold price movement like this it'll be interesting to talk to Remi about that later. But what is going on here with the gold price, and what's going to derail this train? I mean, there's clearly talk about the U.S. revaluing gold and putting extra cash into the TGA, and they could pay down debt. There's a lot of big picture stuff. We had Luke Roman on the first week of the year talking about that too. Keep an eye on gold. I mean, there's something under the hood brewing from a big picture, 30,000-foot perspective. I think needs to be understood.
I mean, look, we've seen volatility in markets, but the volatility we're seeing in metals this year is really something you only see maybe a couple times in your career, right? I can go back in my career, and I don't remember times where I've seen a basket of markets like that moving, mid to high single-digit percentages on a daily basis, some double-digit percentage days across the whole basket. Those are big moves, and they're important markets. What were you going to say, Shai, before we go to Jimmy?
Just important to note that where we have seen a kind of a change in the equity markets, that precious metals play is still in play. That narrative hasn't stopped. And so I think that's important to note that I think that trade continues probably for the rest of the year. Not without, not straight up, obviously, but.
Yeah, and again, I think that, we look at it from the financial implications and what it could be signaling, and it's also a physically delivered metal, right? And so again, when you get into futures markets and you get bought up, we continue to see the margins getting raised and things like that, which of course I agree with that. That should be the case. As volatility goes up in a commodity at that speed and it's physically delivered, it's going to cost more to trade it because the price has gone up. I mean, people act like this is a big conspiracy. It's just total.
It's not a conspiracy. It's not a conspiracy.
Like, grow up. It's just not. I mean, if gold goes to 10,000, guess what? It's more expensive to trade. A 1% move's much bigger. You better have more money in your account. God forbid retail traders, get more capitalized when they're trading a market that's moving that much. That's why we have micros and they have creating other products. Bottom line, but again, it's something to note, and it's going to be. Again, I think this month is just getting started here, guys. But speaking of things just getting started, it's about that time for this morning's Edge Report. Take it away, Jimmy.
All right, we have a lot of stuff to talk about, so buckle up. We're going to go faster. Here's that daily E-mini S&P candle chart I was talking about. I added that PAX line right there at 67.50. You can see that 50% retracement right below it and those December's lows in view. Big gap down, 1, 2, 3 red candles, down almost 3% from our highs earlier in January. Intraday, we do have some targets, though. We're trading around that JAX 1 level at 68.25. Previous session's lows, we're sitting on previous session's lows right now. S1 and put support on the downside, 6,800. Below that, well, we saw some levels that we just talked about on the daily chart. Should this thing get a bid, which I don't know, we're below that VWAP, we're below that 9 EMA, a lot of price separation there. We have a 0 DTE put support at 68.50 on the upside, and the pivot's pretty much defined the top of the conversation around the London initial balance high. So taking those things out, yeah, there's some targets on the upside, but we got a long way to go to get there. Maybe news from Davos will change that. Let's go to the 30-year Treasury bonds really quickly here, and I'll get back to my daily chart, find my way back. Again, looking pretty negative here. 1, 2, 3, 4 days in a row. Doji so far today, we're below that 114, 17, 32nd line in the sand. And we do have some downside targets here. We got the September lows, 113 and 230 seconds. July lows, 111 and 1130 seconds. So those are definitely targets from last year that are on my radar screen. Right now, I think cash yields were over 4.9% this morning. Last time I checked, 4.913, I think. Intraday, we have JAX 1 kind of toward the top, at really the bottom of the London initial balance. That kind of, we broke through that, 114, 16, 30 seconds already. We're below that VWAP. We tested that session VWAP once, and we kind of failed there. Sold off big time. We're tracking 113 handle possibly. Put support at 114 even. So a target on the downside. Previous session's lows below that at 113, 28, 30 seconds. And then S1, which is the first support for the pivot, at 113.22. So all my targets are on the downside for bonds today. Let's look at gold because this is really a fantastic chart to look at. We're talking 5,000. Is it inevitable? Just like Thanos has to say. I mean, we already pierced 4,900, and only $100 more, you get to that 5,000 level, psychological level. My guess is we're going to get there pretty soon. Let me get rid of that. In any event, it's all about extensions for me at this point, and we have a 100% extension, 49.66 spot 8 on the daily. MACD strong. Intraday, we have a P-shaped distribution. All the volume is hovered around this point of control. Dominant point of control today, 48.66 right now. We went through that one-day max. We blew through that. That's a MenthorQ level as well. Upside, hard to find targets on the upside here on the intraday. I have my R3 right there. At 49.47 spot 5, but this is super strong. On the downside, you got to respect that call resistance at 4,800 and that 0 DTE call resistance, more importantly here at 47.75. Really quickly here, we're just going to switch over to I just wanted to point out heating oil, if I could find it. Where's my energies? Heating oil, ultra low sulfur diesel. Brent Black Lion had a great post this morning about this about what's going on here with that crack spread. I mean, we're back into this kind of zone here, this consolidation zone after a big sell-off. Remember, this powers the supply chain. Everybody, ultra low sulfur diesel. We're back up over that 50% level as well. So again, we'll see if we get a breakout over this long-term consolidation level that I have ironed out here, and we have that 61.8%. Target also. So lastly, but not least, really quickly, and I'm going to talk about this later this morning, so don't go anywhere. Mike Burke, the fabulous Mike Burke, has developed a spread ratio tool that we want to talk about, where you could compare prices of two different instruments. Down at the bottom here, I have NASDAQ versus the Russell 2000, and you can see NASDAQ's really weak versus the Russell 2000, and you could do the opposite. We're going to talk about this in the next Edge Report later on this morning. Back to you, Deli and Shai.
That Mike Burke is good. That's a great tool. Hopefully we'll be able to get that out of beta testing and get that to all of you in chat soon. It's a great tool. I think that more people should be looking at spreading and spreads in general. So look for that. And Leo plugged that DOME, that depth of market that we're working on. Hopefully that comes out soon as well. So as for President Trump, has he started yet? I'm looking at making sure it was 8:30.
So
I'm looking at the markets. I'm going, is it 8:30 yet?
So
Any word on it, Shai?
I'll keep.
Nothing?
I posted the link actually.
Okay.
So I have to go look at it really quickly.
All right. Well, we'll know. Markets will tell us, and Shai will keep us informed. We will have a guest on. We will go to Pharm. We will go to Kane and Leo as well. Everything will be regularly scheduled with possible interruptions from President Trump. As like we said, he is speaking now for the next hour potentially. So just be aware of it. Everyone's going to be tied to anything that he says. So just know that it's coming out. And again, I'm short, so I hope ES goes low, sub 6,800 soon. All right, let's bring Remi. Let's quick preview of our guest, Remi.
We have Remi Tetot. He is founder of the Citadel. It's a global macro research. He's worked with Raoul Pal in the past at Global Macro GMI. So
cool.
He's been in the macro world for years and years and years and years and years. So definitely have a lot to talk to him about today.
All right, let's bring Remi in. Remi, good morning.
Good morning, Anthony. How are you?
I'm doing great. Great to have you here this morning. As you probably heard, the panel pre-market, a lot going on. We have President Trump speaking at Davos, so there might be some interruptions across the board with Shai stepping in if something comes out of note to talk about. But until then, let's talk about the bond market. I saw you posted a chart earlier on X. Let's talk about the bond market. Yesterday, that was a big lead into us for the week. We had, sub 114.17 is the price we were looking at in the 30 years, getting close to 5%, if it's not already almost probably right there in 30-year yields. And I know you were talking about 210s. What are you seeing in the bond market?
Well, what I see is the bond market is telling us that basically the U.S. economy is not doing good, not doing bad, and that's possibly the worst thing that we can have for market. Now, the last 2 years, eventually, that's why I shared the chart, is you can see that it's been consolidating into a wedge, the 10 years. And the problem from here is going to be that after that consolidation, to break either way, it means bad things. Bad things are happening. If we break up, if we have a clean breakup and yield goes up, that could be, and that's realistic considering the current US policy, that could be on foreign buyers moving away from the US. Debt, it could be for inflation coming back. It could be for service inflation ready to come back. At the same time, if you break down like a clean breakdown, going back to the below the 4%, which we haven't broke by the way in the last year now, would be almost a guarantee of recession coming, especially if we reach 3.7. And when you look at the long-term chart with the regression trend line, you can see that we are actually in a new regime now. And I think that's what it's all about. The market, the system, everything is adjusting to a higher yield. The problem is adjusting to higher yield when you have 38 trillion of debt. It could be a different problem, obviously. And now that we're seeing, Japanese bond, US bond all spiking up, it's like, okay, something could be wrong here. Might be early to tell, but it's definitely going to put pressure, on the yen or the dollar. You can see the yen. The yen is stuck around 158 now. If he breaks out, then that could be like a real big problem. And so far it's been contained into that 160 level. But yeah, no, we're on the edge of a lot of things. And as you said in your pre-market, anything can go either way with Trump. You just take one post of it. That's what we take.
No, 100%. I mean, and when I look at markets, and I'm not a macro guy, but I don't see how inflation isn't coming back. I mean, that's the way I look at it. I mean, I think yields are spiking on the long end, looking at it, saying, look, you could try and lower rates in the short term.
Commodities,
Yeah.
they all. You look at copper. Copper is at all-time high, but when you look at copper versus momentum, it actually has a lot of room to grow. If you look at it versus ISM, it does have a lot of room to grow. So here, we know that if there is a pickup in manufacturing, which we should, after 3 years of contraction, if there is any pickup in global demand, we know copper is used in tech and all that stuff. Here you have copper is going to go much higher. That all the commodity prices, that's going to reflect on inflation. Right now, Tracy would know better than me about that market. You have oil cooling down, but it's the same. Oil breaking down 60. If it keeps cooling off, it's not going to be a good thing for oil producers. So here we have it's. I do think as well that inflation is coming back, and when it does, Powell will be out most likely, and whatever they're going to do is going to be like dramatic. I think. I mean, it's all for that. It's all there for that.
I totally agree. And we've talked about, we thought inflation was coming back as well. But I kind of want to move over. We talked a little bit about gold this morning. So, what is the gold market? Obviously making new highs, and silver, if you want to lump that with the precious metals. But, what are those markets telling us? Because they're screaming right now.
I think money debasement, big time. We've been sold the narrative that Bitcoin was a solution to the debasement. Now it looks like precious metal are right now. Everything is maturing a lot. Everything has been put in place for Bitcoin to succeed, but it hasn't converted really. For whatever reason, there's a lot of rumors of why Bitcoin price hasn't been picking up in line with ETF piling up. But if you look at Bitcoin versus in relative price versus the S&P, it actually has a lot of room to grow still. So if anything, it looks like it's about to break out in relative value, which means that we could see a lot of people rotating from stock to gold in this case, and considering the current global context, that actually kind of makes sense, the macro context. So that's for me, that's a very interesting signal that I've been starting to look at. And I think gold does have more room to grow. Silver is different. I don't know so much about silver, but the parabolic move obviously means something a big thing. Now, obviously, after such a move, you want to wait proper correction to go back in buying. I don't like buying when it's trending so hard. I'd rather be patient, but it's tough. But rule number one for me in January is you watch the market, you don't move. And this year, this is it cost me dearly the last 2 years. So this year, I'm being extremely disciplined and just watching. And so far, so good, Yeah.
I want to talk a little bit more about U.S. equities. I mean, they're teetering on, I think, a reasonably sized correction coming up here. Again, I talk about where we are from a price perspective, not from a macro perspective. You have a January that tried to open up and take the markets higher. It was led by small caps. Leading us lower has been NASDAQ. Like I said before, who are you going to follow, the NASDAQ or the Russell? The NASDAQ's leading lower. It's pulling the S&P down. We're now gone negative on the year. I look across the board. I don't see a lot of reasons for people to step in and buy equities here just yet. What are your thoughts on equities? Where do you see them headed?
Well, considering the latest communication of Trump, it looked like he's playing the same playbook than last year. Last year, if you look at market, similar start of the year, and going into March, then we bottom. And he started again with Greenland, the Venezuela move is a different move, but with the Greenland communication right before going to Davos, you can be sure that he's done it to get something on his favor when he sits at the table. That is serious or not, I don't know. We never know with him. It doesn't make much sense for him to go after Greenland. Now, I think we're gonna have more short-term weakness or stronger bounce. Q2, Q3 will be good for the US. Q4, I don't think so. I think the midterm is gonna get in the way, and it's gonna be a whole different ball game. But I've been writing that for last year. The US is in, from May, basically, the US is going to enter a time where you have a new Fed chairman. So you're going to have new policy that we know where that's going. You're going to have the US anniversary. You're going to have the World Cup. So you're going to have a lot of positive events around the US to really stimulate local economy. And I think that should work well. But the last part of the year, I'm not so sure yet. And right now, it's definitely a time of or you sell or you get into cash and then wait for the bounce. Last year it was pretty clean on if you put the S&P, it was put on 2 standard deviation. The bounce was almost perfect technically. So obviously that will be the perfect replay will be that this year.
And what do you think about this rotation from kind of NASDAQ to small caps?
Well, again, I think small caps have been lagging. We know that in a cycle, usually small caps pick the last. So that's what's left now. You had the S&P making multiple highs last year, NASDAQ the same. Small cap just broke out at the end of the year. So now they're overdue for proper technical breakout. I think we're going to have it. Everything is aligned for that to happen in the US. And small cap is big on my radar for this year. And I hope it's correct. Out of the three, between S&P, NASDAQ, small cap, on a correction, I definitely buy small cap. I think it's going to be.
Yeah, I agree with that too. That's what I was saying this morning. I said, if you want to buy something on the dip, you want to buy the small caps. You want to buy Russell. You don't want to be buying the weaker one. You want to buy a stronger one.
And just a heads up, Trump just started speaking, just so you know.
Trump just started speaking. Okay, before we let you go, I want to talk about the yield curve a little bit, because although we say that come May, we have a new Fed chair, we have an idea, we know where policy is going, like they want to cut rates, but inflation's getting in the way of that, in my opinion. We'll see what happens over time, right? And so what are you watching on the yield curve? I saw you post some charts of like the 210. What yield curve, or what are you looking within the yield curve to give you any signal for anything? Because remember when yield curves used to signal recessions before they pulled them back? Little jab there. But what are you looking at these days?
Well, I look at the chart I shared today on X. I look the 2 to 10, but for me it's more to have an understanding of what's the sentiment of investor really, more than proper. Yeah. I'm not using it for as proper yield numbers and what it really means. I'm just looking at the trend really, and then from there analyze it in different macro sectors. But I think see a breakout of that wedge, for example, on the 10 years, like I said, either way will be a meaning of a lot of things are about to happen somewhere else. So that's why I'm looking at that wedge. The new chairman, what they want to do and what they can do is going to be 2 different things. And I think they're going to have a reality check when they come in when he's nominated or when he starts. And even then, he's not the only one deciding. So it still need to go through votes and stuff. But yeah, I think market are going to react regardless on open expectation of what's coming. They're going to try to front run it. And so he's entering in May. He will be entering in May. So we should have his first policy decision in June, right before everything, the good summer kicks off for the US. So trying to cut rapidly 100 bips is possible, not more than that. Obviously, they can't just go to 1%. And for me, they might watch over the summer how does that react, and by the winter, it's going to be a different story.
Yep. No doubt. I mean, that's going to be something to see. I got to tell you what the data is prior to that. And if you have inflation coming in a little bit hot or even really hot, you're going to come in. What are you going to do? Cut rates? What markets would do? Wow. All of this to see and more. Remi, appreciate you being here with us this morning. Everyone,
thank you so much for having me.
Go check out what Remi is doing on X, and we will put the link here in chat. Remi, thank you so much for joining us here today.
Thank you.
Yeah, so a couple things. My takeaway from that conversation is like, the year, it's like you can see how things are playing out. Again, we've talked about this. It's a very similar playbook to last year. President Trump pushes the limits a little bit in January because he knows he has time for the year, throughout the year to kind of retract on some of this stuff. It's what we saw last year. I don't think he's going to push as hard. But again, it's in his nature to keep pushing things till he gets things done.
Right.
Again, like it or love it, some things really good, some things really not, some things questionable. Regardless, the markets are going to look at this and go, okay, how do we take this in? I continue to look at things and go, dude, inflation, man. I mean, the bond market's going down. I mean, we're going down, man. You know what I mean?
Going down. Help.
And I don't know what you think, Shai.
So, yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've talked about the fact that we think inflation is coming back. Remi brought up a really good point. What the new Fed chair may want to do, he may not get the votes for it.
I don't think he'll get the votes.
Right.
I mean,
and so that
we'll
poses a huge problem, particularly, if it's somebody close to the administration that doesn't have any federal bank experience
for sure
either,
because you could guarantee in President Trump's playbook is like, push the needle now. We know we're going to get rates to cut back, markets will come back up. That's the thought process, right? But if inflation runs hot, especially right now during this time, markets really, who knows how deep it goes. Again, we'll have to wait and see. We're down 1.5% in the year.
So I know, and people are freaking out.
Let's relax here again. All right, I'm going to get into the charts with Pharm. Thank you, Shai. We'll see you in chat.
Thanks.
All right, Pharm, good morning.
Morning, Dilly. How we doing?
Dude, you had me in stitches on Sunday night, man. I mean, I was laughing so hard. I swear to you, I had tears in my eyes. I mean, I was like, thank God I'm not on camera right now. I was busting out laughing. I could see Pax laughing. If you guys didn't catch out the Sunday night show, whatever Pharm was talking like it was the middle of the segment, I swear to you guys, I had tears in my eyes. I was laughing so hard. I mean, dude, you delivered it, man. I mean, it was so funny, man. So everyone go and check that out.
It's just pure technical analysis. That's all, Deli. That's all it was. It's very standard. It's straight from chapter 69 of the volume profile textbook. It's just right out of it. So
the 420 volume edition. I mean, this is not complicated, folks. I mean, I don't know why everyone keeps complicating it.
That's right.
All right, let's take a look at the charts. All right. So this morning I was coming in and I was looking at, some COT data, and you look at the non-reporting in the ES is the most it's been long in some time. And you go back and look, the last time we were this long in non-reporting was December of 2020, and it stayed there for a while, right? And ultimately you saw what happened, right? After that. And this is the most long that we have seen the non-reporting. Now, if you look at commercials, they're really not doing anything. They're pretty much flat in ES. And I was looking at large specs just to see where they were on a relative basis. And they're a little bit short. So I think it's offsetting it. You're working off some of this kind of really long positions that we've had in non-reporting, which is really the dominant one. and the large specs that are just, a little bit short, nowhere near the extreme short that they have been in the past. So this is something to look at. I mean, the non-reporting right now, you wonder if that starts to, again, come to the market. And we'll see how that looks. I was looking at that in the S&P. We'll pull up the Russells. Might take just a second here to pull that up. And you look at the Russell, and it's really flat across the board. There's no positioning in the COT data. And the reason why I looked at this as well this morning, because I'm like, okay, if the Russell starts to pull back, so S&P, I could see some of that froth coming off, right? I could see some sellers stepping in that have been sitting on the sidelines, right? I could see that. Russell, man, you go back and just look at it, and I know that it's going to zero eventually, Pharm. We know that, but at this, it may not be this year. I mean, we might have to hold off this call to zero for 2026. And I look at it and go, it's really flat, and there's no positions built up. On a pullback, I like swing positions in Russell if we get a deeper one, which I think we will. I think the Russell's the one that does stay in the leg of this rally this year while the other markets struggle. So I just want to kind of talk a little bit about COT data there this morning, because it's something I look at when we start to get a little bit of a breakout. I'm like, what's positioning looking like? Now let's take a look at the daily 30-year. Again, I mean, I look at the 30-year, everything I have on my chart. So we broke my final bit of support, which is 114.28. 114.17 in the 30s was the recent low. We've crossed below it, closed below it. Okay, that's very bearish to me. Bollinger Bands are opening up like a mouth, and that's something that I've talked about for many years. Actually, I have a Chart Fanatics podcast coming out this week. Riz just told me it's coming out this week. I did it a year ago. What's taking so long, Riz? So that's going to really explain more of my Boomer Bands. We should have renamed the episode to Boomer Bands. But it's just a simple philosophy I have. When the mouth of the Bollinger Band opens up, we are in range expansion, and it's downward. And the target is the old peak of the Bollinger Band, which comes in at 112.30. I think we're going sub 113 in the 30s, and I think, why does this matter? I'm not in this short, but I look at this and go, I think this is going to hurt equities. I mean, that's just the bottom line. I go back to the S&P, and where are we? Current support I have right now is, it's a very similar look, actually. You took out the previous low. We're below my neutral. My support came in on my beacon indicator at 68.42 overnight, and I trimmed my puts. This morning I came in, I saw we got back below it. I got back in. And actually added to them, because now that we're below here, the next area that it comes in for me is all the way down here, man. I mean, I think we're going low 6,700s. Like a big blowout target for me would be somewhere around 67.32 to 67.19. Pax has 67.95. I love his macro levels. Those are important to me. I look at those on a bigger picture. And so I think sub 6,800 today is where we're headed. Momentum's to the downside. Bollinger Bands are opening up like a mouth. And again, I just have nothing that tells me otherwise. I would not be a dip buyer here. I mean, again, if you're a short-term scalper or trader, you're going to have opportunities to trade on both sides. I just think that when the trend starts to get more dominant in one direction, just as it was to the upside, I caution on shorts. To the downside, I caution on longs. Make sure you have confirmation. Don't rush in. You don't need to be the first in to buy and support. There's going to be rotations, no doubt about it. Just don't be too aggressive on the long side from the current environment that I see. What would change my mind is getting back above 68.42 this morning, pushing above there, and eventually getting back above the old low of 68.67. That 68.65 to 68.67. If it were to push above there, that changes kind of the whole dynamic for me. I don't even think I would stay short at that point. I would have to wait and see what it does. So that's what I'm looking at. Let's see what you got, Pharm.
Yeah. So we had talked on the Sunday show about, the potential for a relatively clean rotation below 6,900 to roughly 6,800. I said, right? I was looking at that 68 or 69.08 half to 69.11 down to 68.17 half to 21. And here we are. Overnight low is what, like 16.15 basically. I just did real quick. I slapped some what are effectively monthly volume profiles on here. And so this is why this is my target. This was basically value area low from December. So we've completed this traverse. And now what's important here is what must happen. If we see direct continuation lower without some additional volume build, then it likely is just going to be a pretty aggressive liquidation puke. which ultimately would probably be a nice buying opportunity. But for me, this was the area that I was looking to manage some risk. And so, for me, I was able to walk. I had naked puts on the Qs and SPY, and I was able to walk them into a spread and effectively get a free put spread, right? I longed the, for example, the 580 QQQ puts back last week before, whatever, and was able to then sell short the 560 strike for the same premium that I paid, on the 580. So I basically have like free put spreads here. And this is where I'm looking to manage my risk, because, what needs to happen for, the rest of this month is that there needs to be continued volume build below this primary distribution for the month. We need a nice, clean double distribution month. Otherwise, if we just continue to leave thin volume into a puke lower, the risk of snapback rallies remains. So major target for me. Very interested to see what happens today, because again, and we can go a little bit lower to me, and like maybe it can still recover, but I've got very similar levels. You mentioned 42. I had 46 on the weekly, but I actually like 42 better based on how yesterday's profile played out. And then definitely that 66 3/4, that prior low. Effectively, you can see on this weekly profile, we're looking to maybe build out some kind of a double distribution here to the downside. And I agree, if that is reclaimed, then you're kind of looking at it after this, key hold of December's value area low down here potentially. You're looking at it and saying, oh, well, is that it, right? I will say that back on this profile, I mean, if we end up back up here above 69.40, then this was just a big LOL for all of us. So that's where I'm at for today. Big picture was managing risk. I have a long on here as more of like a hedge, right? Because I have those free put spreads, but I'm still very delta negative. I'm short. So I kind of I call it hedging the edge, right? So I took a long there, took off half already for like 13 or whatever. And if they stop me, I'm happy because I have puts, right? And if this thing, rallies to the moon, I'm fine because I have that, relative delta neutral positioning with that. So that's kind of why I like to play that hedge the edge game. But to me, this is a very dangerous area to see some of the aggressive selling we saw this morning. A lot of tape bomb slapping into the lows, and that's generally not a good look. I've got some jokes that may not even be appropriate, might be over the top even for me on the show. But so I'm being very, very careful here on the short side. I do like shorts. If this thing can't reclaim, 46, 42, I kind of like 42. And then, if this does get back above, 66-ish, then it's going to look very trappy. NQ, from my perspective, NQ is just waiting for permission from ES, to go to hell. Like, that's basically all it is. I don't think any of these levels on their own are necessarily strong enough to trigger some kind of massive reversal to the upside. But ES is going to have to break down. Otherwise, you'll get your 0-day positioning. That's going to be, buying calls, and that'll, provide a short-term supportive flow on the Qs. But it's really, it's just waiting for that permission to go to hell. So, I mean, if ES loses 6,800 meaningfully today, then I would just expect NQ to puke out. And to me, big picture target, and this is a big range, but on NQ, I would say 24,069 to 24,369. It's just a big LVN on sort of a higher time frame composite profile. So I mean, that's obviously another 600 handles from here, entirely possible. So we do have a structure break, and then it's going to be the same kind of deal, right? Are we building volume lower on that monthly profile? Do we get some kind of gross double distribution month to the downside, and then see continuation in February? Because remember, I mean, this all goes back to that multi-month range. A lot of traders were suggesting that the monthly was framing higher on ES, and it was actively trending, and I wasn't willing to do that, make that call, because we just kept coming up and making nominal new highs and failing, and so it read more like balance to me. We have failed that multi-month range, right? We got that look above and fail, and I set up at the start, the risk, in there is coming all the way back down to the November lows on both the Qs and ES. So that's the big picture risk. And from now, at this point, understanding where to like maybe, lighten up some of the pressure, and then, we can push again a little bit more aggressively if the 6,800-ish range breaks. But I have to understand that that's on the table. And I also have to understand the flip side of things is that if this is back above 6,940, then it's just a big LOL. High time frames, we make new highs. So we got to see how this weekly profile plays out. It's early in the week, right? It's only Tuesday. Looks, bearish for now. Bears do not want to see reclaims of this upper distribution broadly. And then I would say we then look at the monthly profile. Do we get a clean double distribution profile to the downside on the monthly? And that then very much sets up sellers to be in a position to defend pops next month as well. So again, potential for this to get really, really ugly. I think the faster it sells off and the more aggressive with the less volume build, the more likely I am to look to get meaningfully long, at least for a counter trend trade that would likely come like very, very quickly.
I would agree with that because if it keeps bleeding lower like it did yesterday, it's just building up, the longs along the way down. I mean, yesterday was a bleed lower and someone who was staying short pretty much the whole time until the end of the day. I started to trim some just because I wanted to be able to sleep last night. I didn't want to wake up to be up 50 in S&P. It's just one of those things where it's like if I wasn't in puts, if I was just in straight up shorts, like in the futures, I for sure would have covered a couple times because it's just like, oh God, you're going, Jesus, man. Like this thing is just bleeding lower. And, so I agree with you. If it's a ripper this morning, you almost watch for a short-term like capitulation bounce at some point. But again, President Trump speaking now for the next like 30 or so minutes potentially. And so we're going to have a lot of action before pre-market. So got to run Pharm. Appreciate your insight as always. Everyone go check out what Pharm is doing on the Substack and what he's doing on X. And don't miss the Sunday show. Be ready to be entertained and educated at the same time. Maybe it leans more one way or the other on some episodes, but you got to tune in to find out. Thank you, Pharm.
Yeah, take care, Deli.
All right, everybody. Like I just mentioned, a quick recap of this morning. President Trump is speaking in Davos. Expect some volatility. Algos are going to be tied to anything he says. S&P's been in, a 15-point range since he began speaking. I think it was roughly 15 to 20 minutes ago, maybe a little bit longer than that. So we know that news is imminent, and the markets will probably be tied to anything he says. No data today. And again, quick recap of everything we saw this morning. Natural gas up 23% right now. Crude oil up just a little bit, up at 60.50. Gold and is just, again, 48.77. It's up $111. Platinum's up $52 at 25.02. Copper was a story this morning. You heard Remi talk about it. It's a market that he thinks has a lot more potential to go higher. Again, the metal space just continues to rip, and the bond market, which was flat, has now turned south. And I think, again, that's going to weigh on equities. If you're seeing bonds go lower, rates are going up again. Again, going to be a busy morning. So without further ado, let's get ready to trade the open with Leo and Kane. Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Love watching you guys in the afternoon yesterday. And how about that little bleeder break into today? And then you come in this morning, you had that little bit of a pop into the close yesterday. This morning we take out the low. You got President Trump speaking right now, so we know anything could come out with it. But I know we're going to get to the prop segment here in just a second, but I just want to get quick kind of thoughts on the overnight trade into this morning and what you guys are seeing and feeling today. Start with you, Kane.
I'm a little bit annoyed, to be honest. I was long off the low, went away from it, come back, stopped me more or less break even, and now it's trading higher. But it was a short-term trade for me. It wasn't long. As in, I was long, but it was short-term. Sorry, just to be clear.
Yeah.
But yeah, just trust the orange man to fuck it up in some way, I guess. So kind of expected something, but just annoying that it traded higher. I think same game plan as yesterday, right? We traded lower. I wanted to see some bounce below previous day low. ES is still, it's reclaiming it. It still looks weak, but overall, I have very low expectations for today. Anything I do take, I'm expecting to lose on the basis that, if it's early and the speech is ongoing, it could just rail me. And if not, everything from there is upside. But I'm looking to just sell rallies, to be honest. I agree with everything that you and
Yeah,
Pharm have
me
been
too.
saying. Um, it's I draw similarities to last year. ES kind of leading, NQ failing, and they're just intraday look like they're opposite, but actually ES is just waiting to make a decision, and NQ is just hypersensitive to what it wants to do, and then we get god candles like this out of nowhere. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's teetering. And again, it's tough to navigate this news this morning with Davos going on, but I think it's going to be ending probably right around when the bell hits Leo this morning. And here we are, S&P's back to unchanged, actually up a little bit. Again, everybody expect a lot of volatility. Don't be in a rush to be in. Leo, kind of just quick thoughts coming into today before we get into the prop segment.
Yeah, chaos. There's literally not much liquidity on this NQ order book at all. And that tells me to size down and be super selective. As far as the sentiment, I think you guys are right. Selling rallies is the right play for now. If you actually look at an anchored VWAP from the 1121 low, that's been support several times, and it is now served as resistance because it was tested from below. So that's going to be something that, all of these things combined, we're below the yearly open. We're seeing the rallies get sold. So that's going to be, for me, lean a little more looking for rallies to sell versus, dips to buy. Doesn't mean I won't take it long, but, just kind of that'll be my focus until things change.
Yeah. No, I mean, sizing down right now, everybody this morning makes just a lot of sense. I mean, a lot of people come in and they trade the same contract size all the time. I'm always adjusting to the volatility and the liquidity you're seeing, within the book. You have to be able to do that because you got to let trades work. If you get too oversized and a really thin tape, all you're going to do is be just chasing yourself out anyway. So just understand that this environment isn't like saying be super aggressive. Now you might catch something that's on the turn or in a great spot that you can add to, but you got to let the market kind of show you that first. I'm not in a huge rush to be in full positions on the onset. So I'm glad you mentioned that, Leo. All right, everybody. It brings us to what we do each and every Wednesday, and I really love this segment. It's brought to you by NinjaTrader Prop and Trade Evade Prop, where we dive into the prop world and we get the best of both sides with our guys. We get kind of the tale of what's happening in the prop side, the good, the bad, and the ugly, even a little bit of the dirty, because Kane is not going to hold back with what he's seeing out there. And then Leo is going to give us insight on what we're seeing on the technical side, the technology. What new offerings out there are there on the platform? What are things that maybe you're missing? Now, each week we've been starting with Kane, but I want to start with you this week, Leo, because I also want you to talk about something a little bit, additional. Make sure you bring up that little tweet that you put out, the depth market. I know that's not related to prop, but it's something just to talk about from a technology side. But first, do some prop talk, and then we'll talk a little bit of plug about that dome.
Well, I actually have the dom. Can we just?
Is it dome? Dom?
It's a dom. It's a dom belly. Okay. Anyways, so I do have a working prototype. It is on my screen. So if you guys flip to my screen share, you'll see it. A bit of a hiccup. The market depth isn't showing up here yet, but that's part of kind of iterating with the developer. So we're actively working on it. For the last couple of days, we've been just going nonstop. I've got Nick, XY, Stowe that are also going to be helping test it and get feedback. So we really excited to work with NinjaTrader on this project, and thank you for helping get some resources behind it. Hope to have it out there ASAP, but you can see kind of where we're starting here from a prototype perspective. We have the ask and bid volume, then we have pull stack that you can't see yet, and then there's delta. And what's cool about this is that the delta is leg to leg. So you guys have seen us show this leg to leg, these leg to leg deltas. You'll be able to do it on the actual ladder as well. So that'll be really nice. Nice touch there. As far as NT prop, Trade Evade prop, I think the one thing that everyone is looking for or kind of waiting for, and you guys tweeted or emailed this out to everyone, or at least I got an email about it, is the lockout feature is coming in February. And that has been something that, you know, even when I tweeted about the DOM, people are like, oh, when's this lockout feature coming for NinjaTrader? And now we know. So that's going to be something that will be incredibly helpful for people. It gives them a tool to, you know, either lock out on a profit target or just click a lock, you know, button that locks them out for the day, which will be fantastic. One thing that traders, you know, we know when we arm traders with tools and things like that, they do have better performance. And so it's really cool to see NinjaTrader take feedback like that and then implement it at a massive scale, right? You guys, NinjaTrader's a massive, you know, you guys have millions of traders. Uptime is the biggest, you know, the utmost importance for you guys. And we've seen that stability, you know, for a long time now. And so it's nice to see some of these I would say nice to have features, but you know, important features for traders to have.
Yeah, no doubt. Uptime always number one focus. Want to make sure a platform's up and running. You don't want a platform going down, and so that's always number one. And yeah, these nice to haves are now becoming need to haves for traders as the space continues to grow, and so we are definitely on top of it. And Leo, thank you so much for the work on behind the scenes, helping us get this DOM out there and giving us an update on the prop side. Kane, what's shaking, man? What's shaking and baking? I love. Listen, this is where it's like, you know, I get ready, man.
Yeah,
hey, there's a lot to talk about this week.
Yeah, there actually is a lot to talk about. Yeah, you said good, bad, and ugly, and it definitely got a bit ugly last week. And I guess spoiled over into this week. I think, you know, we've been covering funding ticks a lot, especially with some of their retroactive rule changes and some of the things that they've been, you know, or were doing. I use the term were because over the last few days, they announced that they're going to shut it down. You know, to quote Khaled's word in the email that was sent out, they kind of realized that it was like holding on to a bad trade. I think it got to a point where it was costing them a lot of money to keep it running. They had a few early on issues, I think, that kind of went under the radar for them. Some of their drawdown rules were not being implemented correctly, and yeah, it was costing them a bunch of money. And I think they found out about it a bit too late. So they unfortunately have closed down. I think anyone that had active evaluations got full refund. Anyone that had live accounts or profits within a live account received a percentage of compensation. So I think overall they've handled it relatively well, especially when we compare it to the way they handled some of their communications in the lead up or the unfortunate lead up to their closing. But yeah, that was the main thing, right? That kind of a lot of people took that and ran with it. I see a lot of people covering it, but overall, I tweeted about that it being a net negative for the industry. You know, when these firms shut down, and I think that it's just important that we ensure that we do our due diligence. I think they started off really well. They came from a strong background with their CFD firm, but it just shows that, you know, the belly of the beast that is futures can be a little bit different to CFDs. So some more positive news, to say the least. Lucid launched their new Black Plan. It came with some community backlash, in all honesty. They were expecting a little bit more. I think Lucid set the bar super high with their Lucid Flex Plan. And overall, I think traders were feeling a little bit let down with the Pro Plan being closed. And I think AJ handled it really well. He kind of heard that loud and clear, and they've kind of left it down to the community, right? They brought all the plans back, including the launch of their new Black Plan, and whichever plan gets the least love will be the plan that looks to close. So overall, handled it pretty well. Personally, I think the Black Plan's pretty good. I think if you're smart about it, you can earn more money. I think the reality is that the community backlash is from people that want quick cash, you know, ease of passing accounts, etc. So overall, I'm a big fan of it, but again, that's That's the norm, right? I go against the grain. And then I guess some other news. My Fund of Futures launched Blue Row Capital. I think they tried to launch it as a separate thing, completely unrelated to My Fund of Futures. But the main guy that works at My Fund of Futures is the president of Blue Row Capital. So I think it doesn't take a genius to put two and two together and get four. And I think that again, I just think this, based on the information that I've read, is it's their like version of more of a traditional prop route. No like evaluation model, more of an application, prove that you have edge, give them a track record, they'll fund you, they'll give you a seat, I guess, as like a pod. I'm not 100% sure what their plan is with it yet, but overall that's pretty good. And then net new in the industry, the Fivers announced that they are entering the futures division, and the countdown is officially on. So for those that don't know, the Fivers are one of the larger CFD firms. So I'll be interested to what they come to market with, considering the funding tick shut down. Hopefully they can come make a lot, big enough noise, gain enough traction, stick around. But ultimately, I'm looking forward to hearing what they have to offer and what they're going to bring to market. Overall, I think it could be a net positive. However, there's just this looming cloud right now with these CFD firms. A lot of them have come in, made a lot of promises, and some of them have failed to deliver. Funding ticks have shut down. So yeah, one of the larger ones. We'll see how they get on. But really, that's kind of it from me. Other than the typical prop drama CEO, taking shots at each other, which I find hilarious.
It's amusing.
There's not really much else other than that. But that was quite a lot. So yeah.
Yeah. No, Kane, Leo, thank you so much giving us insight into the prop segment each and every week on Wednesdays. Everyone, you can check it out here. Show some love and support for my boys. Hit that like and subscribe button so you never miss an episode on the way to 200K. If you thought we were giving away a lot of stuff on 150K, wait till you see what we do at 200K, especially if it aligns with our March 1-year anniversary of launching, which was March 17th. If you guys all remember, that was St. Patrick's Day. That'll be our 1 year. I'm hoping to get to 200K by then. So help us on that way to 200K by liking and subscribing. Guys, get ready for a busy morning. One quick thing, President Trump put something out, or in his speech, he said on using excessive force, he won't do that. Markets have since rallied back up at 68.54 in S&P. Nasdaq's up 76 now to 25,208. Russell again leading the charge higher at 26.73, up $15. Is that going to be enough to turn this day around? I don't think so, but we'll see. And we'll see what else comes out from the president during his speech. Guys, trade well, chat. Love you guys all. See ya. I'll see you later.
Ciao, Deli.
Kane, do you think if we acquired Greenland, that Deli would move there?
Hell no, bro. He loves being tanned a little bit too much. I think he'd go pale.
I think I'm going pale, actually.
Maybe,
and speaking of
you
pale,
could move to Greenland.
Speaking of pale, there's a massive winter storm coming here. We talked about it yesterday. It's going to be like 7 degrees here, Fahrenheit.
Yeah, that's fucking cold.
Yeah. It's like negative 14 Celsius, I think. And it's going to be like 4 to 8 inches of snow. If we get 8 inches of snow, it's going to be so much fun. Our kids are going to have so much fun.
Yeah, the kids will. Not sure you will.
I mean, we're stuck in the house no matter what.
Yeah,
with the 7-month-old baby, there's not much you can do.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would love to get some snow that G can play in,
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. I mean, we never get snow here really, and the snow we do get is pathetic, but it still shuts the country down. So yeah, that's fucking cold. However, I would just like to highlight, fuck NASDAQ, fuck the Davos speech. I was long, it got me out, and it's fucking flying. So fuck everyone.
Chat, Kane and I were both incidentally long right around 25, 53. And I closed my trade out just because I had to leave my desk and I didn't want to sit I was in some size. I didn't want to sit there. Kane got stopped out on the little retest of it, and we're both sitting here with our, sitting on our hands with no trade on.
Yeah, I got in around like 7:47 on this up move. I just marketed in, was like, I'm not gonna wait for the retest. I'll just play it and I'll go about my day. And I had my stop below the low. Come back, we were up here. I was like, sweet. Like originally my target was like somewhere in here. And I was like, sweet, I'll just trail this break even, go do some bits, like whatever. Come back, and I'm like, wow, I'm out of my. What happened here? Did I get profit? No, got stop break even, and I'm like, okay. I then take a retest trade here back up to this high, and it just flies through. And
Yeah.
I make some money, flies through, retests, and now we're trading, you know, fucking 200 point,
Annoyingly
100,
higher.
175 points
Hey,
higher.
chat, make sure you go answer the survey. Do you primarily trade prop or do you primarily trade a cash account? Looks like there's 240 votes, but there's 900 of you watching, so there's definitely some people that haven't voted yet. I'm actually curious what the ultimate number is. Probably looks like 60-40.
Yeah, I think
Uh,
the the question was, what do you predominantly play? Cash and prop? You need to. I imagine it's not an even split. So, yeah, definitely vote on that, guys. And whilst you're there, hit the thumbs up button and subscribe button if you're not
Oh,
already.
how convenient. While you're hitting that survey button, smash that thumbs up button.
Yeah, it's pretty easy. 2-in-1, 2-in-1.
We're asking you to do double the work today than normal. Good morning, Shab. Repping LA. Who's repping LA? Kane is repping LA.
Oh, yeah, I'm repping LA. Yeah, sorry. As always, chat, it's just an Amy Leon Dior hat. And I just happen to like the color green. So if they drop a green hat, I'm going to get it.
So, Shab, that means he doesn't really care about LA. Just
Yeah.
want to make that clear.
The only thing I care about LA is Shab.
What about XYZ?
Nah, he's like doesn't count.
Damn.
Yeah. I'll care
That's
about him when he
brutal.
comes on stream. When he's awake, I'll care about him.
Well, speaking of, we have Nick and XYZ. We'll be streaming together in 40 minutes. So Nick and XYZ will be coming on here in just a little bit. Is it that early? Do they come on at 9 or 10? I don't even know. Don't even know. I think it's 9.
Oh, they come on at 10.
Yeah, it's a 9 my time.
Yeah, 9 your time. Wow, they really just fucking pulled this thing all the way back to the opener yesterday.
They sure did.
Fuck me.
Somebody just bought a couple of hundred lots here at
the
45
high.
and a half. Yep.
Nice.
Right at the V range high. Yikes.
Did they buy? Were they selling their shorts? Were they forced closed? I don't know. We never
Don't know.
never will.
But those large buys at the top of a range are usually not immediately bullish.
Yeah, agreed.
I usually would be selling that little pop right there.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm not touching this until the guy stops speaking. He already ruined my morning once.
Mate, hey. Let me know what your favorite purse is. I'll send you one.
Me?
Yeah.
Why? Because I'm complaining.
Precisely.
Yeah. Well, this cost me a lot of money, Leo, to be honest with you. That's why. On an other given day, I'd be loving this right now. I'd be selling it here, like getting out. Instead, I'm frustrated. But if you're buying purses, I'll take a Birkin. Why not?
Hey, I'll send you a purse when you send me those glasses.
I will send you these glasses for a Birkin. Don't even think about it. I will go to the UPS store straight away.
Vol is crushed with this move. Kane,
Yes, sir.
do you watch the tape?
Only when you're streaming it.
Hmm.
You just got bullish on the day. Yeah. I mean, they're about to open it basically right at yesterday's open. That's a little bit nuts, to be honest. I will probably just watch this until something super nice comes around. Trading when Trump is talking is never fun. Yeah, well, I was in my trade way before that guy opened his mouth, and then the market corrected around 8:30, got me out. He started speaking, and it went up ever since. So today is not my day. Anyway, enough complaining. Sorry, chat.
Nobody likes a complainer.
Yeah, well, at least you guys know that it is what it is, you know? Trump's roasting Macron about the shades. It's crazy. Who would have thought? President of the United States got nothing better to speak about than some sunglasses on a Frenchman. That's nuts. Who would have thunk it? What's your plan? Just sell it somewhere? Find a spot?
I don't know. I probably will wait till he stops yapping. I was just
Damn,
giving you a hard time.
ZB has been fucking getting crushed today.
All
Actually,
right. I wanted to get that time and sales running so that we could watch the tape today.
Thursday.
Look how hard they're selling into this.
The thing is
So
like, go on.
somebody lifted a couple hundred lots and now they're just slamming the bid. It's not bullish for the short term.
See, for me, this is kind of toying up to be a bullish day. Took out previous day low with that 4 hour, both closing back inside the range. An extremely bullish hourly candle, basically right through the entire range straight to the top. Now they just need to get through here. They get through here, and I just think we see that new week opening gap, which is previous day high. So could just see a 200-point melt up. Do either of you sell at the lows or buy at the highs, or only sell tops and bottoms? I can sell a low. I can't buy a high. Yeah, I know. Silly, right? Are they selling it off of yesterday's 5 minute mid as well? No, it's a bit of a way.
Yeah.
They are selling it off of the 9:30 open though. Like
The weekly halfback plus that B range level definitely providing some resistance.
yeah, it's 50. Yeah,
The resistance.
the Fibonacci 50% level of the week.
Yeah, the classic fib. I don't think that joke is ever going to get old, and I'll run with it forever.
Best fib level.
The best fib level is the one that's not actually real.
Yeah.
Down, up, muscle.
Down up strong. Down up. The
The
points.
best. The 69.69.
The 713. The 618.
Signed order for banning institutional home buyers. I actually think that is a fantastic policy decision there. I don't know if it has teeth, but I know that when my parents and my brother were moving to Florida, they were battling, like, the biggest issue they had is they were always up against hedge funds that were buying, family houses. I think it's a fantastic policy. The headline, of course, the details obviously matter. But we'll see what happens here.
We just sell it. No, I'm not touching it. Well, now Trump is talking about crypto getting ahead of China. Bitcoin's just rallying. It's up $1,000 since he said that. Or since he started speaking. Nat gas is up again today. Did you see that? What I thought was an extremely bullish move yesterday from $3.50 to $4. They just shot it straight up to $4.75. That's crazy. Gold up 2%.
So far, we have more of an opening auction. There's no direct movement off the open.
Sell it. 900 bid on ES.
We have a lot of the volume is definitely building lower. Oh. Anybody know when he's scheduled to stop speaking, or is that just going to be determined by him?
I think it's determined by him. You think he takes
Got it.
orders from anyone? In fact, I wouldn't be shocked if he has a time to finish and he just runs over by like an hour. Did you hear his his victory speech yesterday?
Victory speech?
Holy fuck, bro. It's something, by the way. He basically just brags about everything that he has achieved since he got into office this time around.
Mm.
You think of a statistic, he bragged about it yesterday. Gas prices, oil prices, unemployment rate in every single class you could imagine. Record low. You hear what he said?
Oh, shit.
What?
It's coming to life.
The what?
The NT Dom.
It's lighting up.
Do you guys want to see this? Ooh. Hang on.
Damn, look at it. Looks good.
It's
You
auto
should-
scrolling. Watch this auto scroll feature. You'll see it in a minute. Watch it. Oh, it's so beautiful. Look at that. It's auto scrolling. Oh my God, this is amazing. Just that alone. It's always going to stay in view. It's not auto recentering, which is that I can't stand auto recenter.
Why? You don't like it? Oh, wait.
No,
You
if
want
it's
it
just
to...
always staying in the middle, you don't really get you have no gauge for where the market's going. With this, the way it's running is the ladder is just scrolling based on where price is going. So if it starts to go higher, it's just scrolling the ladder for you.
This looks good.
No, yeah, this is great.
Can you make it the same color as the chart? Or do you like it being a different
No,
color?
yeah. I haven't touched the colors yet. So
okay.
none of that. This is just about functionality. It's amazing. Can't wait for it. Yeah.
And they're really going nowhere with this. All of the fucking movement's pre-market right now.
And you can adjust, how sensitive that move to the edge is. It's pretty cool.
It looks good. I might have to download it. My birthday was yesterday.
All right.
It wasn't yesterday. Chat, it's the same guy every week wishing me happy birthday on Wednesdays.
It wasn't your birthday.
It wasn't, that's shocking, isn't it?
Wow.
Thanks, Nick. Every day's my birthday when I get to spend it with you guys.
Oh.
1K likes and Leo will sing happy birthday to Kane and live on stream.
Tom, this is a prototype. So yeah, as soon as it's available, we'll do videos, we'll do all that stuff. We're not gonna just throw it out there and be like, good luck. We'll give you guys proper instructions.
Am I not trading today due to the Trump speech? I'm not trading right now because we're going nowhere. Like, okay, yeah, it's a big move, but relative to the move, it's kind of just sideways, right? We opened up at 9:30, trade lower, pulling back up. Yeah, it's not really much to do. I kind of can't really, I want to short it, can't really short it up here. And I can't short it higher for like a while. So it's probably either I'm probably going to look to long pullbacks or do nothing. Can't really long a high, and right now we're pretty high. My trading live account? Yeah, trading live and prop right now.
I'm taking a stab at a short here. Right at 205. All right. Taking some off.
I wasn't laughing at you. Sorry.
You were laughing at me?
No, I wasn't. No,
Was
no,
Kane
I wasn't
laughing at me?
you. I wasn't. I would never laugh at you. I would love to be able to find a short here though. If so,
Just a quick scalp.
Siding with you.
I took put 6 on, took 4 off on that push down. I'll leave these two to sort themselves out. Just looked like a really good opportunity. There was a bunch of sellers
Just going
right
nowhere.
into that high. So you got in?
No, it's going nowhere for me. I would like to see it fly through this OR for you.
Me too.
It's going. It's crazy. It's 40 points. Yeah. Good thing it's my opinion, and I'm entitled to that. If you're offended by it, that's a you thing, not a me thing. Everyone loves freedom of speech until it's used against them, eh?
All right, I just took one off here at prior day close. Let's hold this runner. It says 2 there, but it's actually 1. It won't mess up. Kane, I was telling, my parents were here for a few days, and I was telling them, on this freedom of speech issue that the UK has actually arrested people for what they've said on social media. Is that true?
Oh yeah, it's bollocks, right? This country's broken. Like, it's ridiculous. Yeah, it's nuts.
Have a toggle slider for tick compression. Huh. Yeah, that's interesting. There is tick compression already in this DOM, so this is a 2 tick. What you're seeing on the chart right now, or on the DOM right now. But that could be an interesting thing. I think triggering certain things when you get into a trade. This isn't hooked up to account level yet, so it's just a visual display. But we'll get there.
Have I considered moving? Yeah, several times. I think more so recently. Our current prime minister is the most disliked prime minister ever, I think it is.
That bad, huh?
Oh yeah, bro. Like, it's bad. Yeah. Yeah.
I might cover this here if we get above 85, kind of where this little volume shelf is. Lean on that to stay short. Otherwise, if we get above it, it'll be time to get the trade. But I mean, the volatility is here, so it's gonna be plenty of opportunity today. And we're out.
Yeah, it was great though. It was a nice size. It's good. Yeah, it just looks so bullish up here, doesn't it? I gave the statistical view on our prime minister.
Statistical view.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. Like, legitimately, he is his approval percentage is the lowest ever of like any prime minister.
How long do they stay in office?
4 years, I believe.
And can they be revoted in, or?
Oh yeah, they can be revoted in every time now. There's
there's no limits.
I think there's a limit on how long they could be the leader of the party. I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm really not sure, to be honest. I know more about like the US laws than I do the UK laws, because I don't trade the UK markets, so, and I would do a really bad job as prime minister. So no, not for me for PM.
I think you should just move here, bro.
I think I should just go somewhere, hot beach, completely, maybe. I think the US is fine. I think Trump does a great job with most things. I just don't agree with what's currently going on,
Yeah.
you know?
I really don't watch the news or politics, so I have no clue.
Yeah. The only politics I ever look at is when it relates to trading. The rest of the stuff,
Yeah.
I just don't care about it. Like, it
Right.
just doesn't interest me.
Yeah. Yeah, I would just prefer to do my own world.
Bond's not reacting much to Davos speech trading. Yeah, pretty tight. UK Premiership. Send me to the Premier League, yeah. Pay me a Premier League footballer's wage, and I'm cool with that. Do I trade New York prior to 9:30? Yeah, I'll trade from any time from like 6. Typically, I trade like 2, 3 a.m., and then I don't really trade until 6 a.m. anymore. And then I'll be like out my PC from 6 till 11, 10, and then and then I'll disappear for a bit and come back for the PM session.
Take another stab here at 05. It's a little riskier because we're approaching this high that was already made. Seems like we want to rally up to it,
Yeah.
but there's quite a bit of absorption here, so it's worth a shot.
Like I agree with you. My chart is screaming shorts right now. I just think if it closes like this in 15 minutes for me, um, I naturally see it going higher.
Yeah.
Nick has spotted your dom.
Oh, there we go. I think based on that activity, I'm just going to get out. I'm not even going to wait for my stop to get taken. There we go.
These trading view colors charts gonna make you blind. Ah, I like it. Bro, I was long I was long off of this low at like 740 something, and I just got stopped break even and it ran in my face. My man, love heart. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah. No, I made some money today. I made some money on the move back through it. It just went a hell of a lot more. It went all the way through.
This is the better short. I'm not going to take it, but I do want to mess around with this a little bit. This
if we get through here, then I'm more interested in it.
column layout, bid depth.
Yeah. But it just has to get so low in the next 10 minutes.
There we go. Oh, I need more depths. 100. Ticks. Okay. Okay.
Makes you wonder why a giraffe's tongue is blue. Is it?
Man, this is so smooth. I'm in awe, folks.
What on earth of trading you done? Maybe I'll move to Switzerland. Neutral and everything.
I'm gonna take this short here. Oh, did they really just fake me into that? Looked like it was ready to go.
They got him. I'm also looking to short this neck, to be honest. With the taxes, I doubt
Gotta
that.
wait for that overnight high.
To be honest, I don't know your view on this, Leo. I don't mind paying taxes as long as they do something good with it. Like, of course, I don't want obscene taxes, but at the same time, like, I'm not fully against the idea of taxes.
Same, yeah. I think it's the issue is always going to be government waste.
Yeah. Oh no, I know that our government is not spending my money well. That's for sure. Okay, we have that high now.
Trump is done speaking. Is that all they're going to do is tap that overnight high? Like, surely they're going to.
Well, ES is through it. Like, it's like not even close right now.
Okay. He ends his address and starts Q&A. Oh, okay. So he's still talking.
Now we either go up, down, or sideways. I didn't have either of those options on my list today.
Let's try this.
Looks bullish. I mean, nothing looks super bearish, like just looking at the chart.
Okay. The Bulls are in.
Bulls
Bulls are in the house right now.
They're definitely winning, yeah. Kane slap RTH on a 5-minute bar. I'll sell it. I'll sell it. That looks bullish, but beautiful, beautiful. Love you, brother. See you soon.
This might be a really good short here. I'm in from 76. Definitely seems like that move finally exhausted out a bit. So, see what we can get.
Yeah, I'm in from 71.5. I have very low
you're short too?
expectation. Yeah, but it's just one. I'm in
Okay.
nothing crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trading big size here. Just keeping it small. Just trying to pick spots. Obviously, very bullish. The move is just straight the hell up. But I'm willing to take a couple of stabs at it.
Yeah, got me.
Got me too. So I'll pause. I mean, wait for 10 a.m. See if we can get some type of move off that 10 a.m. There's pending home sales in 5 minutes. We got Nick and XYZ joining the house in 5 minutes. Maybe they can get the market to move. Yeah, the bid is relentless for sure. Love you, Nick. Not you, Nick. Not you. Not the Nick in the background. The Nick on in the comments. I mean, I love you too.
God, they're gonna just straight rip it. Yeah, I'll give that. I'll give that up. Where are the earphones from? They are from, to do this last time, where is it? They're called Blessings. Blessings Moonshot or something like that. Yeah, everything's up. Just buy it, sell it higher. I can stop the momentum. I'll go long. Yeah. I don't necessarily agree with the quarterly theory thing, so no, I haven't ever. It doesn't resonate with me, so no, I haven't. Did you see the meme about putting a Bucky's in Greenland?
Was there a meme about that? We need to find it. Share a meme. We are really
We're
just going straight the hell up.
Yeah, 100 points higher since we even tried shorts. It's nuts.
Oh,
In a couple of minutes. I've never had a Bucky's. Is it good?
it's just a gas station.
Oh. Thought it was a restaurant.
It is a gas station. You might as well call it a restaurant, because it literally has barbecue, like full on barbecue inside of there, plus other stuff.
Chat
Yeah,
are
it's not.
torching you. They're saying it's an experience.
I listened to that at no point. Yeah, that's what we said last time. Yeah, exactly. I'm not trying to downplay. It's just a gas station. I'm just saying, like, it's not a restaurant. Oh,
Good morning, boys.
I will since I am going to be spearheading this move to acquire land in Greenland to build a Buc-ee's, I will have no Buc-ee's slander on this program.
Dang. Okay. Sorry. Did we touch enough?
Trump's talking about, improving it, and the only way it can be improved, I think, is to place a Buc-ee's there. And good morning, everybody.
Do we know
Good morning,
what's...
Nick.
Good morning. Do we know what is to improve in Greenland?
Make it
Other
warmer?
than-
I don't know.
Oh. XY, are you there?
Yeah, what up? Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Just listening to this Bucky's talk,
Mhm.
Yeah.
Never been.
Never been.
Hey, one day you will have been.
Yeah, one day I'll check this Bucky's out.
One day I'll get XY out here for some outdoor adventures, and I'll take him to Buc-ee's.
US pending
It
home
is
sales
shifting a
plunge
little
by
bit.
the... Have you boys traded this morning?
I had that short. I'm pretty sure it's Leo, you had a short, right? On a reoffer down to like prior day
From
close.
in the opening range. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's the only trade I've taken so far.
I'm thinking about selling it right here.
I did just get short here, but I don't really know if I want to fade this.
XY is a 7-Eleven type of guy.
7-Elevens out in my area are not safe.
Huh. I'll give this a little room. Not much.
You guys all short right now?
I'm not. I want to, but I do feel like
I have a tight stop here, and I'm probably gonna get hit. I was actually pretty bullish coming into this morning because we bounced off that spot. I was right before the three of us got off yesterday, that like 25-40s kind of area.
Yeah.
But I didn't cake that in the pre-market. I was like at 7 a.m.
Both Kane and I took it, and we both got out of it for various two different reasons.
yeah,
I'm just trying to see,
Nick.
like, it's kind of shifted a little bit. Like, they're selling into it here, but sellers are getting absorbed. So I don't want to.
Yeah,
I don't want to get trapped in
shorts.
shorts here. You can see it on the leg delta.
Is it possible to open a live account with NinjaTrader and group trade them similar to prop accounts? You can, but not natively right now. You'd have to use a third buy program. But yeah, it's definitely possible.
They're
really hitting the tape here.
Around the 260s.
There we go. Come on.
It's like they're like
30s.
teasing me with the short
Come on.
potentially working.
There we
very well.
go. Come on. Yeah, this is a good spot for sure. Just want to see if.
Ugh.
Stop bidding it. Why?
Just go away, buyers.
Yeah, I would like it much lower. So I hope you guys get what you want.
I'm gonna get stopped. That's what I don't want.
I want to see it close below 320 so I can actually get good size on it. Until then, I'll just keep trying one. They are selling
We
ES though.
tested that prior month value area high like 8 times. Can we just sell off of it now?
At least like a nice pullback.
XYZ's trying to buy with both
I'm
hands.
trying to long it, but I needed to go way down.
I mean, I guess the old generational 140s would have worked again, XY.
Yeah, that's oh my god. That's what I got the
140s
last
and the 420s.
short off. But and after that I was like, maybe I should have just got long instead of getting short into it.
Oh, fuck! I missed it. Oh well, I got it. I got it eventually.
They pulling this bid out.
Everybody just push
Starting
it down.
to.
Push it off the cliff.
Come on.
Let it happen.
No.
This new bid just came in. Get out of there.
Jerk. Absolute jerk.
Get out of there. I'm short. I'm short with you guys. Let's see.
What could go wrong?
I'm short with you guys. I want at least like the 270s. I just want a long like the 260, 250s. I hope it works. But.
We do have a interesting poll in the chat, so we want to get your perspective, folks. Should myself and my lovely 3 friends here host an arena competition next month? What are your thoughts? Yes or no?
If we do it, I promise, I vow to treat it seriously.
That's what you guys always say, and I tend to win these things.
Well, you're just that good. Like, what do you
You're
want
that
from us?
good, yeah. But
I mean, I
all right,
guess.
just keep flexing.
Maybe you're
on
just
us.
better at yellowing than we are.
I guess, yeah.
what do you
When the
want?
money's not real, apparently I'm better than anybody.
Everyone had XYZ picked last time, and he came
Everyone had
in
me-
last.
Me last in all of them.
They didn't say no when they picked. They didn't say that it would be first. They could have picked me for last. They didn't specify. Chat's never wrong, man.
I'm out with this trade. You guys have it.
Oh, I scratched out already when they failed. They failed, and the new bid came in.
That volume. I mean, yeah, right at 315, they were like, "No, we're good."
Yeah, when you're like, oh, the bid's starting to pull, I was like, yeah, it is. And then a new one just hops in. I was like, okay.
It's gonna go now. Watch. I have taken myself out. Now the
I'm
trade's
still
gonna
in.
work.
I'm
Nick
still in,
is
so
gonna-
it's definitely
It was too
going-
crowded. It was too crowded.
It's going to go to 25K right here.
Holy 84%. We definitely they want to have a competition. Here's the thing. If we do a competition, you guys have to use my link to register.
False. Mine.
That's the only.
I'll
That's-
use your link. Yeah, don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
yeah. You will.
All right, deal. I
Okay,
will. Yeah, I'll
okay.
definitely use your
Yeah.
link.
Right.
Get Nick stopped. Then we go, Dio. I thought we were friends, sir.
Bro, that is cold.
Dude, there's so much cell absorption going on. I hate this.
I mean, anybody that sees me trade knows where my stop is right now. Let's be serious. Take a wild guess where Nick's stop placement is.
At the high?
I'm not going
got all
to say,
cell limit
Come on,
say it
man.
out loud.
Don't worry, mine's at the high. So,
You
and
can't put it into existence.
You're gonna shake me out of this trade and then run it. I know it.
So it sounds like the chat is all for us hosting an arena competition.
They're selling the absolute piss out of this.
Yeah.
And they're
Can we
not
just
really
make
getting
some
very
progress?
far. Starting to build a nice little node up here.
I'm short 16. F it.
I'm short 32.
32. Oh, you're short 32. 3332.
Nick has a great entry.
Yeah, fuck. I don't love.
Yeah, I can.
Dump it. Come on. Stop this. These bids.
He's
It's literally
There's
wanna let
this
it go.
dude.
This guy
this
will
bid.
not
15.
go
There's a
away.
guy at 15 that's like, no.
He
He's like
loves
Neo in
price.
the
He
Matrix.
just loves it.
I love this price. 15s? Yes, bid.
They're gonna
Come
chew
on.
through him.
This could be a nice liquidation if it does
Dude.
go.
Oh, yeah.
Come on.
Heading back to 240s, 230s.
He can buy him at 215, so I like the idea of that.
Yeah, 250s is where he should be buying. He's wasting his money up here.
And the chat's getting short too. So I think we're cooked.
Oh, shit. The chat's getting short?
Yep.
Chat's the one that's buying
no.
the 15s and the 16s.
They're buying it and telling us they're getting short too. It's like a reverse hike.
They're lying to us.
It's like always fade the streamers.
Oh,
Here we go. Oh, this guy just will not.
Are we
go
going?
away.
Are we? Are we though?
This 310 guy needs. I hope somebody just runs him over.
I'm
Will
out.
not
oh my
stop.
God.
That guy can have it. I'm not. I don't. No thanks.
Let's go. Push. Oh God, he's still there.
14s, he loves 12s, he loves
There you
10s.
go.
Come on, come
There you
on.
go.
Let's go. Oh,
He's gone.
offers on
He
the
left.
offers.
He left.
They threw offers right behind price. I'm taking some profit here. Nice.
Yeah, I got out. I don't want it.
They slammed that.
Too
They
much
stuck
of a struggle.
offers like 100 lots. They were chasing it down just to shove it.
I just want to get 270 because that's what the 90 MA is. Took 2 off on
No,
that. I'm
come on.
holding on to 2.
I only got 2. I guess I could have added more if I wanted to. Oh, are you kidding me?
9 EMA retest, and I'm happy. There's a buy coming in, but hopefully they can just run this one over and continue.
Oh no.
I'm gonna
Thing is,
scratch my break evens in the 322s.
I mean, my stop's pretty tight.
Why did I go break even? Because it was just a struggle to get out of there, and also ES was pulling back quite heavy into 875, which I just, yeah. If it catches a bid there, I don't want to see it, and it's catching a bid, so
They definitely found a bid.
I just I just get out of the way of it, leave it to it. You had a good month today. Is that how months work?
If he has a really big day and stops trading for the rest of the month, yes.
Then yeah, that's exactly how it works.
Stop the count. Stop the count.
Oh no.
What happened? Oh, they're definitely. It's
The bid
Took me
is
out
the
break
bid
even
is
on the
still out
rest.
there.
the bid is definitely still out there.
Bid is out there.
The
The bid is always-
315s
let's be
guy
serious.
turned up at 300 and was like, "I'll take them all."
Do you know who's long guaranteed from 295? 100. I bet a fucking $100 so is long right now.
From
295. I'm still short.
Mate, I can see it. I just don't like it.
Yeah, I'm getting some new shorts up there. So I reloaded.
I love the rejection at my entry.
Me too.
I'll scratch out if they come back to 320.
They're
324.
reoffering that little high, the high of that node.
Oh yeah, let's go.
What's the estimate? Let's go.
Yep.
No, we don't need one more poke higher. That's it. The buying needs to be done.
Jeez. That was supposed to be the rejection, not the teaser.
Let's be serious, chat. If I'm cooked, you're all cooked because half of you were shorting this.
Why don't I like it? It kind of hung around here for too long.
I agree. It's still hanging around here too long for me to not feel very nervous that I'm still going to get stopped out of this.
If it takes the high again,
lagging in.
I'll play something. Play like a look above, but that look above was it's going to cost me money if I stay in it. So, and I can't have like a silly stop because if it gets moving and slips me, it costs me a lot of money. No, thank you.
I've been lobbying NT to add a live London show.
Fuck,
Since
you
I
think
refused to
flows-
star it, they've held off. It's funny. Guys, I think our trade's cooked. Gonna be honest.
Yeah, I think I need to get out of this here.
Get out of the way. Yeah, you know what
I'm
happens.
cooked.
Oh,
Well, the market got me out.
Rude.
That's nice.
And
You
now it's
got
gonna liquidate 1,000 points.
yeah, just after taking all the stops.
Yep.
that was painful, XY.
That was
I saw
bad.
that.
I hate this. Well, now let's see if Dio's right. I hope he just short off my stop loss there.
I may have re-entered, may have not
Oh, did you?
re-entered. I don't know. Maybe not.
Oh. Did it flip you at the high?
Did it flip me?
Yeah, I was watching XY's screen. I don't know if it was a bug or not, but it looked like it flipped him into a long.
Oh, not me. Did it flip
Still not
XY?
done.
I don't know.
Oh
It
yeah,
looked
yeah. Up there,
Yeah,
all of a
when
sudden,
yeah.
I got flipped
Ah,
into a long.
I fucking hate that. That's the worst feeling ever. That shit triggers.
It was
the
like
fuck
4
out of me.
lots.
Yeah. I
In
still remember
hindsight, I should have
this.
kept it.
Yeah. That's the
Damn.
worst thing though, isn't it? The
Now
time
it's
you
gone.
you immediately close it and it pulls back, it costs you 5, 6, $700, and you're like, for fuck's sake. And then you immediately take another stab and it just fucking runs. You're like, well, that was the sign.
I'm gonna look for an offer close to the 420s if they can get there.
Yeah, I'm probably heading back to the mythical 420s.
Like 410s, 420s ish. We'll see. $250 IB so far.
Yeah. I'm sure here at 360s. It's just
You're
small.
sure here?
Yeah, I want to get into a position when it flushes back through 330s, 335s. So take one here. If it gets there, I'll add, get a better position. It's kind of my logic. Like this flush for me is the trade that I would normally look to take. You're going to put money on Kalashian Polymarket to close the Greenland deal this month. I just don't see a world where that deal gets closed. Yeah, I'm sure from 360s. My exact entry is 25, 360 and a quarter. What? What are my targets? 0. Anything more than 0 and I'll be disappointed.
Watch these bids at 40, trying to hold this.
Mm-hmm.
I think they flush that, then I think it's gonna probably work out nicely.
Yeah. My real targets are the equal lows at COVID lows.
What was that? 6,000 202.
Yeah, those equal
Yeah.
lows. You remember them?
Mm-hmm. I made those up.
Yeah, there is still that poor low from COVID.
Exactly.
unfinished business down there.
Has to go there. You know the rules.
Yep. Has to be cleaned up.
We just deviated 20,000 points in the meantime.
I'm going to try to see if longs can happen within the range.
So is like the Greenland thing, are they trying to like make it a Puerto Rico situation where it's like a sovereign territory?
I don't know, and I don't want to even pretend to know. There we go.
Flush.
Flush.
Oh, they could have taken my additional orders at 336. That would have been nice.
Yeah, Jeff, that's probably the best way to summarize this. There is no plan.
It's just going to be Puerto Rico covered in ice. Yeah, I wonder if anyone's going to move to Greenland for lower taxes. Okay, I'm in 3 now. Sell it straight out of 336, please. Don't even look back. Just go. Oh, what have I just done?
Did I miss today when Trump said the Dow is going to hit 50,000 and then double to 100,000 in a relatively short period of time?
You said that?
I didn't
Apparently.
see that.
I mean, look, Nick.
So
Last
buy
time he
the
said
dip.
something about the stock market, he said it's a good time to
Time
buy.
to
And
buy?
that was the generational
I
fucking
was
low
on air, and
of
just when I thought
2025.
a 3% update couldn't be any stupider, we hit 12% up on the
12%.
Nasdaq.
I have that
That was
So what do
insane.
I know?
I'm going to try to fill some longs within this range here.
It's never a good sign for my shorts.
No, but I guess he's telling me to trade the Dow now. Just start getting long the Dow.
Why would you trade the Dow when we have natural gas up 20% in a single day?
Because the Dow is going to be up 100% here in a quote unquote relatively short period of time.
Buying Dow calls right now.
Yeah, IWM calls about to hit the book. Kane's full porting.
I am looking for 390s here.
Bro, my friend just sent me a screenshot of him being at the ski slopes, and I'm insanely jealous right now.
In Greenland?
No.
I was just kidding.
Taking some off here. I'm going to take 2 off, go down to 5. Fading my friends, guys. Yes, it is. Friendly fire. Kane got paid already. It's my turn.
You can have it. I didn't get paid. I got stopped.
My condolences. Well, I've only gotten paid on 2 lots, so maybe neither of us will. If they can take me to the 390s, I will flatten the whole thing. Go down to 4 here. They're just kind of taking too long. I might go down to 3. And give it some time. Yeah, I'm gonna go down to 3. Try to see if we can get 390s on these. At least close, maybe.
Well, there's a 193 lot there at 59.
Yeah.
I just took it.
They just chewed them up
Just
one go.
chewed it up.
Yeah, there's some sellers for real. But I'm hoping that they don't really get what they want. Just take me to the 390s. I'm going to break even the rest at this point and try to get where we need to go.
Where did you get in from?
My average right now is 336. I started layering in that node in the 330, 320s.
Right.
This tape is really upset right here. They need to just chill out. Just relax. It's not that serious.
Oh shit, it's 10:30. What the fuck did I do this for?
What?
I just got short again at 59, but I just realized it's fucking 10:30, which means the likelihood that we hit the high is quite high.
NQ's running this up, but
hide it.
ES is still dealing with the same sellers.
It is.
It is.
I'm short 64.
Hey, you guys.
Sorry, bro, you did it first.
Oh, they got offers now. 62.
62, 174. Kane, get off the book, man.
I'm not on the book
I'm
right now.
trying to short
Oh,
here
now
too.
they're pushing it.
99.
Nice.
I'm in for
I'm in
2
the-
at 360.
Let's go.
Everyone's short?
Sadly,
Hate you
yeah.
guys.
Team short.
I apparently haven't taken enough pain today trying to short this. So
ES needs to just get above the sellers.
What are you doing, NQ?
It wants that 174.
It's dropping 20 points
to fill it. Oh,
to then just go back instantly.
They left that 174 behind. They're like, wait, we need to get this guy too.
This is how a squeeze plays out.
All right, if they fail this bid up here, I'm flattening the whole thing because this would be a second attempt.
Where's the bid?
Is the bid in the room with us right now?
I hope so. I'm taking it off. You guys can have the rest.
Yeah, but you know what's going to happen is it's just now going to run, and we all
Yeah,
just fucking get
it's
wrecked.
That's all right. I think I made my choice. I would be more upset if it came back and I didn't take it off than if it runs without me at this point.
Okay, well,
Nope. I think it's gonna run.
Anyone else can have it. I don't want it. I'm out.
Yeah.
For that reason, NQ, you're fired.
It was worth the stab there because somebody sold 170 lots. Then they put offers behind it. It's
the tape is still pretty interested in sell side. So
yeah,
I do want to look for an offer close to the 400s.
Mm-hmm. Like those 420s, that's last week's low that's been tapped, 4 or 5 times, and they sold off of that. That seems like the next logical area to get a bit bearish.
Boys, why are we fighting the market? Says the lead trader.
Why fight the market?
Why are you yelling?
Yeah. Ask us nicely.
If you think you're not fighting the market on any trade, then yeah, I have no words. You're blind? Checks out.
I'm blind. That's fair, man.
Why did you lowercase the R in your name? That's the real question. You're like screaming elite trade, and then you just add R. You're 54 years old.
Hmm.
The 420 guy wants to play again today. He played well yesterday. He was patient. He got rewarded.
All right, here we go.
That's your 390s.
There it is. But I'm trying to see it go a little bit higher.
Casual 400-point piss missile from this morning.
Yeah, just thanks for reminding me. Honestly, I needed that today. Thanks.
Yep.
Breaking news: Nick will no longer be joining us on our Wednesday streams with Kane.
Well,
174 on the
You're
bid
always
side.
welcome, Nick. Don't worry. You're always welcome. You know what, chat? Yeah, you guys are the experts in the room.
Gino, maybe you're right.
Hmm.
Yeah, dude, gold is metals, I guess. Just it's crazy. Day after day, man.
yeah, just when you think it can't go any higher.
Chat knows best. They sure do.
Hmm. Trump is speaking again.
Is he really?
I don't know. Chat told me, so it must be true.
Can't wait for the day we have a chat stream. What does that mean?
Be like a game show.
What's a chat stream?
No, 'cause there's they're pretty much saying like, oh, chat knows everything. Because you know, there's here and there some people come in the chat, they tell you how to trade. So this guy's like, oh yeah, one day, can't wait for the day they throw people in chat on stream.
Oh, I would love that. That would be so much fun.
It'd be a game show.
Bring people up.
I'm busy that day.
Well, here we are, 420s, and the tape is still mega bid.
It's softened up until now. Yesterday's high is just a breath away, the way we're going. And then it's week open, month open, year open.
And then we are so back.
And then we are back.
So back.
Start to close in the gap a little bit. I do still want to get some shorts up here if they ever decide to pull it back.
Somebody just sold 100 there at 422.
It's 210 on the bid at 422. Against the bid, I guess I should say.
I mean, this is just another session with a great example of like how it's so hard to be bearish for more than a session. You just get punished for holding shorts for too long.
I sold 419.
Yeah, I think I'm going to try to scale in some shorts. I'm looking for the 9 EMA pullback around 350, so we got a bit of room. Just gonna slowly do this. I'm in just one lot right now. They make a new high. I'm out. ES has got a lot of volume up here on this volume structure, so I don't like it too much right now.
I'm not looking for shorts. They're all getting margin called. Not much.
I'm
really.
looking for shorts, but I gotta wait for shorts to get something done. This daily candle's
Something.
it's you're
Yeah, I'm
seeing
out
it,
of
huh?
mine.
You seeing this daily candle?
It's basically going to
It's
the gap.
something.
Yeah.
It's definitely something. It's
Everyone that
the
was calling for the gap yesterday is going to get it today, and no one got it. You know, it's going to be one of those days.
this
The
is
week
the
gap.
we are so back candle.
Yeah.
So to the G line we go, apparently.
We'll see.
It's the greatest green line. One of the greatest green lines ever.
What do we call the
I would say it's
month
one of the
open then?
greatest lines ever.
If the week open is the G line, what's the month open?
It's the mini G,
Okay. What about the yearly open?
mega G.
Okay. You heard it here
Century
first.
open? No? Okay.
Huh? What?
I said, is there a century open G line?
Century Open?
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's back at the 1929 lows.
Still waiting for that poor low to get cleaned up, by the way.
Yeah.
The greatest line, amazing line, my line.
Nobody
That's
has
not
lines
gonna
like we have lines.
All gaps must be filled, including that one at 3,300.
Someone said short it. I'm trying to, man. I'm just waiting. Where's the 9 now? 357.
900 lots sitting at 6904. Yeah, imagine the closer it gets, the less he's interested in it. Is 900 lots huge in ES? Like an actual, that's a real question.
I mean, it's large. It's not massive.
I mean, there's
It's
about
respectable.
there's like 1,200 positive delta in 2 ticks of ES in the 99s. So someone did a lot of buying there for sure.
Somebody's got an offer up there at 94 or 04.
04 ES, 904.
Yeah.
Prior day high.
These 900s on ES are going to be hard.
I mean, this is the resistance area. On the higher time frame.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to get in some shorts here. When they start to trade the 440s, I'm gonna just get out of this thing. I'm just gonna get out now. 36s. I'm gonna wait and see. We'll try it again.
That gap fill will be no joke. 250.4 hour candle
169 lots.
Oh, yeah, how
Yee.
far is the way is the? Oh, we still got a ways.
to fill it. Yeah, it's quite a way. Same people were calling for gap fill yesterday. They get it today. Like I said,
Every time, I feel like every time there's a gap, everyone's just like super fixated on getting a fill.
yeah.
Today's the day. No.
They all made money yesterday. I'm sure they're going to make money
They just
again
ate up
today.
a good bit of selling too. So
I'm sure everybody that wanted the gap fill yesterday did not have a hard time shorting the entire day. Or sorry, longing the entire day.
depends if they still have money to get some longs.
Of course they do. Come on. They're the chat.
They filled that bid at the 35s here.
Nobody caught the 15-minute FVG. What the fuck? Where is that? Oh, this one all the way down here? I mean, the gap's pretty large, isn't it? Oh, jeez, looking at this chart makes me sad. Funny, no one pimping likes. As in, we're not pimping likes.
Yes, it's right at the yearly open.
It's wild.
Why
Says
don't
funny.
you pimp the
Funny,
likes
no one
for
pimping
us?
likes. Yeah, good reminder.
Good
Hit
reminder.
The likes.
Yeah, if you think we won't do it, Leo
Hit
go
the
full
likes.
streamer
Hit
boy and pimp the likes.
The likes. I used to trade based on gaps with huge stops. Keyword is used to. Happy to hear it.
I haven't watched the Starter podcast in a while. The All In podcast, sorry. What did they say this week? I got kind of bored of it when Shamath was just pumping his Solana bags every week.
700
what that
lots.
is.
465.
Yeah, there's like 1,200 here on ES.
Yeah, 700 lots is pretty big in Q.
Just yanked it.
Guys, could you explain why you want to short if all data is positive?
Resistance.
All data is positive? Is that true?
Dr. Steve, you trading silver, huh?
I saw something earlier that was like new home buyers are at a record low. Is that positive news? Doesn't sound that positive to me. I think there's no denying that this is a fucking bullish day, but we'll get a pullback. And if we don't, there's always tomorrow. Trump
Cool
is
down, Dave.
prioritizing existing home buyers. Oh wait, that is a buy stop. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I don't really care about the fact that he's prioritizing existing home buyers. I just said I used the statistic to prove that not all data is positive right now.
Oh, gosh.
These 2 hourly candles are pretty strong.
Mm-hmm.
Hate that they never gave us the 260s, 250s pullback.
Straight up, with the exception of a couple of pullbacks that were shallow.
I would say this is pretty straight up. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna fill this 1200 guy at 904s. There he goes. Filled. The 1400.
1400, yeah.
Wonder if that 1500 lot is though. Me too.
Elite Trader says, told you.
I'm sorry, sir. What did you tell us?
Core ES pushed.
He didn't tell anything. Always gonna get the market callers in chat. How rich are
Yeah.
you right now, Elite Trader? Told you market would go up after the 1929 crash. Hey, he did say it.
Hey, we're coming to that year open
Umar
here,
is for real.
470.
He did
It
say
just
it.
came
I
remember in
short
1929.
478.
Do I dare short the week?
The week open.
The gap has been tagged. Everyone is a gazillionaire now.
Yeah, all the longs gonna show up. I told you, and this is why I'm the best. And you guys suck.
Why would you short? Why would you have your name as Hide on Bush? You're not Faker. Grow up.
I still think shorts are okay.
I got another
Just
1,000 on
waiting
ES
for
at 09s.
they to actually get short. Yeah, they're just buying everything. I need them to stop.
Max just called Jovi. It is in
Chat
fact
is
Faker.
toxic today. Well, it's probably because it's like a pure up market. And, anyone that's long is probably doing well and they want to speak their mind. It'd be like that sometimes. Or maybe Kane just brings in the toxic people.
Yeah, maybe. I bring out the best in everyone.
I think Kane does bring Kane definitely brings out the best in everyone. You're right.
Listen, everyone loves saying what they want to me, but the moment I say something back to them, they're like, "Oh my God, you're so offensive. I can't believe you would say that or have that opinion." Listen, I truly don't give a fuck what anyone thinks of me. Like that is like the genuine truth.
Have you guys heard? Kane is literally the devil. Or maybe most of them blew up their props raging on sidelines. Hey, you never know.
Let them.
All I know is the bid is thick.
I think Kane cares a little bit, maybe a little bit. Henson and Kane. Yeah, that is true, by the way. It's kind of. Can I explain the 4 hour expansion candle shorts? To be honest, Fanky, I'm like hate selling this because I got stopped out of my long. Like that's the truth. Gonna be 100%. That's the truth. If I would have stayed in my long, I would be nowhere near touching shorts. But the thing is, I'm stuck in that like paradox of I missed my long. Well, I had it, I gave it up, and now it's trading a lot higher, and I don't want to buy it up here. So if I want to do something, I have to sell it, and that's just like a position that I have to deal with. I'm okay losing the money that I'm trading right now. I made really good money yesterday, and when I get on side with the market, I'll make it all back. And if not, that's a me problem.
Is the market too extended to go long at next opportunity?
No.
Honestly, I can't say no because it's certainly not going down. If it's going to continue building higher, it's going to do so until it finds a seller. And we don't know that there even is one until we get to like the 570s, right? So This thing could have another like 100 points, honestly.
I mean, we were down 2% yesterday.
Good morning,
Close,
Reginald.
close your eyes and buy. You know what, Jim? I did that at the close one time, and it paid, and I will never forget it.
Yeah, no. I don't see
Man,
any sell.
they,
I don't see any reason to get short yet, so it could just keep drifting up.
Nick, they're really hyping up this storm.
Oh God, you went back to like not being as bad. Did you panic by
Oh,
yesterday?
ours is saying once in a lifetime storm is about to hit.
I thought you guys were just like low-key exaggerating about it, but it sounds really bad.
Now it's still saying like 1 to 3 inches of rain, snow and ice. But yesterday it went to like 9.5 feet. Or sorry, 9.5 inches, not feet.
Feet? I was about to say.
That would have been ridiculous.
That's ridiculous.
That would have been like the Russia image you
You
shared
walk outside
yesterday.
your house and now you're all the way in
You are the snow. Yeah.
Step outside to get the mail, you never come back.
All I know is, since Texas is Texas and has to have their own power grid, and they've already had to come out and say that the grid will not fail. So famous last words, just like in 2021 when they said the same thing.
What's my peak
And
ranking?
everybody, and I mean everybody across the state, had their pipes burst.
Damn.
The power was out for like 4 days everywhere. Like if you were not near a emergency room, hospital, something like that, like your power was turned off.
Max is lying about my peak rank in League of Legends. I'm really not good
You're a
at
big
mouse
league guy, huh?
spins. No, but Max is. And the guy earlier had the guy that took a stab at me earlier, his name is Hide on Bush, which is the name of arguably one of the best League of Legends players ever. And yeah. And then Max appeared in the chat, and Max is a league player. Oh, there's no arguably, he is, yeah.
Hey, Austin, you might be right, man. We're here to eat it all up. When people get upset, come in here and tell us why we suck.
I mean,
just need to accept-
statistically, I suck about 45 to 40% of the time.
We got some
So-
serious offer coming in here.
And you lose how much?
No, I was just saying I suck about 45 to 40% of the time. I mean, mathematically, that's at least
That's
quite frequent.
That's low.
be-
Yeah, I mean, I'm way higher than that.
Your style is different though, you know.
I'm gonna try to scale in some shorts in this little range here.
I mean, we are between that year open and week open.
See how these 480s go right now.
Austin, I think you're right? Like
I'm
all that
out.
matters
Never
at
mind.
the end of the day is the P&L at the end of a period. But also, you can't be naive to think that you can't measure how tough a period is in the middle, because you could do really bad for a while, but still finish the year up. But it doesn't mean that it was an easy year, right? And I think that a lot of people get mixed up with that.
Yeah, Jay Black, it's all your fault. For all the haters, I've got news for you. I've got good news for you. Right now, I've given back about 80% of my P&L on the day. So if you like that, hit the like.
I just unlike the stream, thanks. Don't worry, Suzanne. I also get jealous of XYZ success. We can share that.
Not today. Not today. If I had stopped trading, yes, it'd be nice. Dollar to like's not really worth it. Yeah, I just gotta leave with something, you know? Make sure you guys hit the like.
You are overtaking from the market today. You have to give some back.
Why would I get into a trade before it starts working? I think we just have different approaches. Elite trader, not everyone's as good as
Elite.
you.
Not everybody's elite.
Not everybody's that elite. Yeah.
Go long, trust, I'm faker.
We do our best, you know?
Faker, what's your peak League of Legends rank? At 3. Hey, better than me. How about we can all say our ranks? Go on then. Go on, Legend. You flex on us with your rank. Go on.
Do I try the short here?
Yeah, I want to short, but I'm afraid it's late.
I'm trying it.
There's a lot of sell right here. It's actually nuts. Almost makes you want to get long instead.
I'm going to start a professional League of Legends team. Everyone can apply in Leo's DMs. Send your...
Hey, have you played? Are you a League of Legends guy?
Me?
Yeah.
Only through Max. That's it. Why?
So is that a yes or no?
I understand the game dynamics. A few of my friends work in the industry. That's it.
Oh, okay. So, but you don't play or haven't
Bro,
played?
I fucking suck at it.
You do?
Yeah.
Tell me about like what is it? Is it for FP? Is it first person shooter?
No.
What?
It's top down. Like I don't even know how to describe it, to be honest. Simply,
Huh.
there are like 4 separate roles. I guess there's 5, but it's mainly 4. And it's a MOBA game, yeah. And then there's 3 lanes, and you basically have to like, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
so much easier to just
you gotta
watch
like,
it,
yeah.
explain it. Yeah. Yeah, have you ever watched Dota?
I am a Dota guy over League. I've never played League, but played
Yeah,
many a Dota.
You
League
play
and Dota are
video
the same.
games, XY?
Yeah,
IMV
since
Peck is a
forever. I
video
mean,
game
lately,
guy.
no. I mean, for a long time now, there's like no time, but
I was gonna say, I don't know how you
yeah,
guys have
I've
time.
played many. If anyone's played StarCraft, you know, you're ready to learn some Dom for sure. If you could play StarCraft, you could read the Dom. The Dom's easier than StarCraft.
You don't have to have a brain to play League of Legends.
Ooh, that was a cheap shot.
Yeah, Max, how do you feel about that? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, Legend actually described it best, but you won't know what that means. It's 5v5, first team to destroy the Nexus wins, but it's really not that simple. Are there any other games that help with trading? TFT. That's the game. That's the game, chat.
I'm taking this short off. Don't want to see them trade the 480s anymore. Okay, all right.
I'm still in it, but it doesn't. I'm not very optimistic
Yeah.
about
I do want
fading
to hold
this
on
right
to
now.
it.
How about this? We all pick a price and we just decide to go long and short and we just pay each other. We split it.
I'm gonna try it. Let's see. I'm in for 1. If they can really start to press, then I'll get some more on. Hopefully this is a failed second attempt upside here. 50 lot just filled and the bid got really jumpy. I might have to scratch this out too. Yeah.
It's gonna come get me. I can't remember the last video game I actually played.
It's never too late to start again.
No, I just, it's not that I wouldn't. I would have to find the time, I guess. I don't know what time of day that would be because I'm usually sleeping during the only other hours I probably could do it.
I mean, at this point, like, if we ever fired it up, it'd probably be like you're playing against, people who are way better, that have way more time to play, and you just get like destroyed in any game you play.
We should all buy racing sims.
I have one.
Dude, those are
I
hard.
was building one. That's just another one I just don't know if I can justify.
You'll find
Literally, I don't know what the last game I played.
I mean, you can literally just buy like a Logitech G29 and start playing like NASCAR 25
That's
for
not
100,
true.
$200.
I guess I do know. I played like Mario Party with people a couple months ago.
Somebody just lifted 69.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if they get slapped.
If anyone wants to give me like a super luxury racing sim build that they know,
For
like
free?
they dream about, no, I'll buy it. But if you tell me exactly what to get, I'll get it.
There you go. Send Kane all the DMs.
Sean, no, I'm not scared of what the wife would say. There is a PS5 in my direct vision right in front of me over there. I just don't know if I have the time. I mean, I could play it sitting at this desk if I really wanted to, but I'm doing other things.
We got point of control up here.
So much. Yeah, there's so much buying. I hope they just die. Would have to be trading below the 68s.
To really hit it. 64s.
Yeah. 69 to
I
like
like it.
71 has so much buying. I hope they just get like pushed off the cliff.
Let's just roll a little bit lower.
I'm stopping out at 84. Which has been scaling.
There's bids at 65 filled, 63. Let's see if they fill.
Sam said all their indicators are from Order Flow Labs. There you go. I'll just tell you that.
Wow. Yeah.
There's a lot of sell going on, and it's pretty 50-50. Who's going to die? They're actually stepping down on the tape, which is good. Finally building more volume on the sell side against the bid, the mid 60s.
Why don't we just roll down to like 330s where we all tried to short earlier?
That would be great.
I'll let you boys have it. The market can keep its money today. I don't want it anymore.
Yeah, this tape is really sell side right now, and they're not pushing that well. So they need to start picking up the pace. You can see that on the volume profile on ES. It looks crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy up here.
Well, Kane, our time is up.
Yeah, thank God.
Yeah, get off the stream so this thing can finally work. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, boys, take this short home.
Yeah,
It's
enjoy
fun
it,
hanging
boys.
out.
Later.
It's fun hanging out.
I
Till
would say
next
it was a
week.
pleasure, but it was painful, and hopefully next
But-
week it's a lot easier.
Next week, we'll be back. And it sounds like we're going to be doing a trade competition pretty soon, so that'll be fun.
So stay tuned.
Poly market. Are we going to do call sheet bets on who's going to win? Like, what's...
I think we actually need a poll, just a preliminary like first pass
preliminary
for the books,
poll,
just for the books to get some
poll.
odds going. Who is going to win this 4-way battle? Myself, Kane, Leo, or XY? Get your first odds in there and everyone's first bets, first perspective. Poll will be up here momentarily.
Let's go.
It's getting paid. Good job,
Oh,
brother.
yeah, we're getting paid.
Deserve it. I'm buying puts on the British guy for next week.
Is the dream dead now?
I think the dream is dead because I don't love this bid coming right up off the 50s.
Yeah, same behavior.
I hate that the bid came in where they should.
The bid is always out there. So you continue to talk about.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave you with one final thought. Fuck the bid. See you later, guys.
Today.
And with that, we're out.
Fuck the bid.
Ciao.
See you guys.
See you guys.
Gotta be a fake bid, right, Nick?
I mean, it was one of those things like when I used to have a lot of prop traders asking me questions and DMs and stuff. It's like, what is one thing that would help me on like the early parts of my journey? And I literally have said to a few people, like, don't look for shorts. Like, stop trying to be like a sniper short entry guy.
Like how we're doing right now?
Yes. Like, don't try to be the idiot that I'm being right now. You just have a lot, I think, more of a safety net when you're looking a little bit more to the long side. And yes, you're going to have days like yesterday where it's just not going to work. But I feel like you just get bailed out of a lot of it. So if you're early in your journey, it's just like, go with the fact that the market has a natural bidding tendency and that the fact that the bid is always out there, or that the market can turn anything into bullish news if it believes hard enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
yes,
the tape is
like
just,
right now.
I'm a tape guy, and the tape is really negative up here. So that's my take on the trade, but everything Nick says is true, honestly.
I just feel like you have to be so surgical sometimes with short entries that if you're earlier in this journey, like sometimes it makes sense. Like just try not to.
I think that's
ever have a short bias. Like just try not to look for them. The same strategy you could use, just look for it from the long side. Look for that to set up, rather than looking for it to set up in the short side. Because I feel like you just have the tendency to want to fade bullish moves, which is probably one of the most idiotic things you can do over the long time frame as a trader.
ES has a really thick bid in these 98s.
It's been sitting, like there's been somebody up here and there's another 1,000 lots still up there. Yeah, the trend is your friend and the stock market always goes up. It's kind of the program that I think a lot of people early in this journey, especially when you're trading props and stuff and you kind of are forced to trade almost every day. People get out of that mindset for some reason.
If they don't make a new swing low on this, gotta get the hell out. I'm gonna peel off a lot of the size if they don't.
92.78. Well, I'm an idiot, so I'm short. Well, you're in good company, sir, as you can see by both of our trades here.
Yeah, tape is just super negative, which is why I'm leaning towards shorts. I mean, they've tried the upside a few times. 480's got a big bid, and they can't really sustain anything above those 480s. So to me, it's kind of like the go signal. Tape is still maintaining huge sell side, but that's kind of the danger too, right? If you're gonna maintain really strong sell side, you better get what you want, or it just blows up to the upside again. But they're still going.
Yeah. Plus, it's like ES is at the year open. Like kind of not really showing a lot of enthusiasm above it currently, and NQ as well at the week open, just not seeing a lot of bid above it. So if there was a place to short this finally that it might work, it could be right here.
Yeah. So this is the big moment. They need to get continuation lower here after a failed move back up on that pullback. And if they don't, I'll probably go down like all the way to 2 or 3 lots. So they're trying to buy it. And I'm just trying to see if the buy side actually gets anything done. Because if they don't, we can use it as fuel for the move lower. A failed bid is what we haven't seen for what feels like 2 hours, like the entire stream. So as soon as the market can finally show a failed bid, can really get it moving. I'm not expecting like some crazy liquidation here. Just looking to get paid on a trade. I don't need to be right on this in terms of like a directional thing, but yeah. Trying to see if a bid fails at any point. That was a decent hold there.
I'm losing optimism.
I'm all right now. I mean, I'm ready to scratch this out if need be. I'm going to see what they get done up here. Yeah, I'm going to scratch that out. So yeah, there was no way I was going to take profits like that soon. You can't go for a reversal trade and just grab a little bit. Your account will go to zero over time. But now I am very slightly red, so maybe red day.
Yeah, I'm red too.
Maybe. Yeah, that was a super strong hold. Huge sell. I'm gonna keep looking at these highs.
Yeah, who's leading the poll? XY once again running away with it.
What's the poll? Let me see. Where is it?
XY's got 51% of the votes. I mean, historically, my friend, have you done well in these competitions?
No, I'm always like last
Like,
place.
it's not his trade. Like, it's that kind of thing doesn't
Why you
seem
gotta
to
fade chat?
work well for him.
Where's this poll? Where's the results?
You have to like click the YouTube chat.
It's not a poll up there.
It's like pinned to the top. Refresh.
Gotta refresh.
Probably.
All right, let me get on the stream. Let me find the stream right here.
Oh, I got stopped.
Oh, I see. Wow. It's kind of like fading an up market, right? Sometimes it takes many instances to learn the lesson that I don't do well. Seller's not strong enough? Yeah.
Yeah.
I would vote for Nick, honestly.
I mean,
you almost had it that one time, huh? It was super close. It was like you and Salma.
I won our 4-way one. And then so Salma and I had a handshake, decision at basically the MOC algo, where one of us was kind of long the direction, one was short the other, and we were basically tied at around like $1,100 in profit. And it went her way, it didn't go mine, and we had a gentleman's handshake.
Oh yeah, that's how it ended.
We weren't going to trade past the bell.
It was down to the wire.
She was up, and so we let it go.
I remember that. It was like down
but
to
it
the
was
wire.
real close. Like we were within like $10 of each other, and I chose to fade her, being I think she was long into the algo, and I chose to kind of flip everything, go short. That's also the thing with the competition. Like you're not using logic and reason sometimes with these trades. You
got to win.
You're trying to win. Or just beat your friends. Like, I'm not trying to beat people that are, truly in the competition. I'm trying to beat my friends on the leaderboard.
If you ain't first, you're last.
Are they going to make me try to short this again? Yeah,
I'm
XY already did.
I started scaling the shorts in the 480s.
Yeah,
I'm added lower. My average is like 472 now because I added lower, but
like to see another pop back up.
I like the entry a lot better.
Entry. I had my entry. My entry was like 71s. Like I'd like to have that back. Or it's just going to go without me and make me sad.
Yeah, I had a little bit of an extra confluence on the short because the move up was super imbalanced. So I was like, at least I can get some MFE,
Oh
get a
no,
good
it's gonna
entry.
go.
Ooh, I like the 5 minute candle close.
Yeah, ES looks constructive here. Let's see if we can break the.
That's what they did last time. They did nothing with it. So retest prior day high would be nice. I'll peel some off there. I might just peel some off here. Maybe did I learn my lesson?
No, you need
No.
more pain. More pain is always
Market's like,
required.
how many times do we have to teach you this lesson? I like my entry though. I don't want to really give up this access for nothing. So here's where it is. Either slight red or a nice green day is my situation now. So I can be calm knowing that. Not gonna give him too much time on this anymore.
I mean, I will take another stab at the Euro Open here on NQ if we get up there.
ES is like it's a huge drop off. If they want to move lower, it's a cliff. So it's
I
gonna be
mean,
tough,
it doesn't
actually.
look good. Like the volume structure on both of them.
Yeah, it looks really crazy, huh?
Like you're gonna get a nice little 20-point flush here in ES if
It's like no one wants
buyers.
to trade that on ES though, like right where the volume drops off.
Mhm.
Nobody wants to trade it, which is really bad for this short. I wish I had glanced at this just like 20 seconds ago.
It's gonna be where our friends across the pond just leave the building here in a few minutes and then we just liquidate.
Now.
And they really did give me a chance there in the 70s again.
They
Damn
actually
it.
just pulled the
Damn it.
bid after
Damn it.
buying the 72s.
They really did. I was like, they
They
gave me
literally
that
bought
chance.
the shit out of the 72s and pulled the bid after. So, I mean, this is. All right, when ES gets back to that 98 half, I'm going to start to peel some off. I'm looking at ES here for TPs, not NQ. I say when. I should say if.
Are you seeing all this stuff with like the NBA G League guys like getting injunctions granted and somehow getting eligibility back in
For
the
what?
NCAA for college
What?
basketball? Yeah, like there's been a few of them, and it's college sports is like slowly breaking here between NIL and now this stuff. It's just absurd.
Dude, that's insane.
Like you declared for the draft, you're in a pro season, pro team's farm system.
Right.
Like you're done. You're done with your collegiate eligibility in my perspective.
That's actually insane. That's going to be like the new strategy for colleges. And now they can pay their players, right?
Mhm.
Like college players, there was a long time where you could not get like endorsements or whatever. You can't
Well,
really make.
yeah, I mean you could. It just was handed to you in a McDonald's bag.
Right. And now it's in the open, so they can do all kinds of stuff with it. Yeah, like we'll do this for you if you spend 1 year, just declare the draft, spend a year, come back or whatever. Some weird stuff like that. You never know. That is really insane, not gonna lie. All right, can they really just push this through here? It would be a nice 2 bar pattern here in about 30 seconds if this 5 minute candle can close bearish too. I'm gonna get some covers here. I'm gonna go down to 4, so I'm covering half. Don't want to get stuck in this again. I'll hold on to 3 for this break. Still willing to scratch this out if it gets too high up, but we'll do 3. I like the 2 bars that they gave. Got to stick with it. The 2 5-minute bars. The tape is still really sell side, but it's not that there's no bid still. So I don't see anything in chat right now. So if you guys are asking me stuff, I cannot see it. I'm like staring at the order flow.
Yeah, he's
I am locked in.
Where's Jack
I'm literally
for the
in the
four-way
dom right
battle?
now. What's
I'm
up?
sure we're gonna do more arena battles throughout the first half of this year, so stay tuned. But it looks like we're gonna kick the season off with this 4-way one. But I'm sure it's gonna get wider, more fun, different matchups throughout Q1 and Q2 here.
I'm trying to cover one at prior day high. Retest of the IB high would be nice. It's a really good 15-minute candle close too at the weekly open. I mean, there's a lot of things price action wise that I like, but the tape is not having any issues finding buyers. So huge bid just snuck in for 60s. They chewed him up. If ES can crack this, maybe we can trade like the 85s again. I mean the 85s ES. So my take now is if we actually can trade NQ into the 440s, 430s, it does tell me that the market, the sell side has actually now chewed through a lot of bid, which is pretty meaningful information. That would be for the first time we found a range where the sellers actually outweigh the buy side, which is exactly what we want. Yes. But that's the if, right? That's the if. We're still working with an insane developing daily candle right now. Lots of wicks on these candles. 5-minute.
Yes, and NQ hit yearly opens and sync. Yeah, and they're still not finding much of a bid above those spots. So
Yeah,
we'll
they're
see.
finding it here, but when they actually poke upside, it dries out. We'll see.
So seems like it's still acting as a decent pivot. Where if you were long at any point today, it could be a place to lighten up here.
Super thick bid, dude.
It's like they won't go away.
Seriously, yeah, they really like it. But it's just more information. If they trade through this bid, it's like we're really cooking.
Yeah, it's like they loved it up here, but you weren't sure if how much they liked it down at the 140s.
Dude, oh man, my long was like in the 320s over there. I screwed that up. I don't feel bad about it because I would have taken it off at the 390s anyway, but like obviously in hindsight, that last spot was really a great bid.
My first trade of the day was 220s to 170s.
If I had just stopped trading after my first trade, the day would look much different. How many times, huh? How many times?
Oh, it's like my life before streaming. Like that would have been it. And my day would have been done at like 8:40 Central Time. And then I'd be like, all right, what else I got to do?
I hope this bid fails. Hope this bid fails. That would be huge right now for sell side. I would actually put more on.
I mean, the market has just come to a standstill up here.
Mm-hmm. That usually means higher prices too. So
yeah,
I'm very wary of that. Ready to just flan if need be. I wanted to add on that failed bid, but dude, they're hopping in at every price. They don't care. Like the market just really likes to buy these prices right now, and I don't want to get just demolished by some mega bid that comes in at some point.
Hey XY, when new painting the tape? I believe when the sun rises in the west.
Yeah, we tried to do our best to bring it back, but it is really time consuming, and we have to coordinate between all of us and like all that stuff. It's difficult. So for now, PTT was brought back to life to die again.
But we had some fun.
It was fun. I mean, I've never podcasted before.
Now the podcast will be replaced by random rants from myself, XY, and Leo at random times. While on stream.
But live.
Yes, you get them in real time. Yes, and thank God we had that Bookmap sponsorship.
You know, I'm surprised they didn't sponsor us after all we said.
I know.
Shocker.
Yes, Stowe is okay. I promise.
We talk to Stowe like every day.
I literally spoke to him yesterday.
Yeah, he's definitely
he's great. He's posting on X again. So
yeah, go follow his X if you guys are curious.
Yeah,
but no, he's definitely fine.
He's around. He's back. He's
That's starting
good.
to think like the real Stowe died, and now there's like a clone out there.
Yeah,
you know, they always do that with celebrities.
Us LARPing is on his X. Like it's actually just us behind the scenes. No, guys, he's back.
Stowe's fine. Still trading. Still making money.
Craig casually
dropping. Are you sure with me, or am I by myself here?
You're by yourself because I never got back into the. I had that one chance back at 72, and I just hesitated.
Okay, well, since not sure,
I'm not. It's
can
going
you get
to work.
long here? Can you get long and put a stop at the IB high?
No, because
I just want to see something. I just want to see something.
I think it's going to rotate back down to like 360s because that makes a lot of sense.
I just want to see something. Oh goodness.
What is typically your guys' worst month of the year? Historically, mine was always July.
Dude, I'm getting
for some reason short a dull, slow market that is just 7 algos fighting each other with pillows.
I'm getting long.
Which is just never a good idea. I have just matured now and looking for a setup that's to the long side unless there is some cataclysmic event happening. Otherwise, go sit by a pool is my July. Also, historically, December, similar like Thanksgiving into the end of the year can act like that too, where we just kind of slowly drift up on low volume around the holidays. But as you guys recall me talking about several times on this show, I chose to take a step back a little bit and really only look for trades while I'm on stream. And I think it actually worked wonders for me. I took high probability setups and didn't sit at the screen all day. Yeah, July and December historically. Did I just say I'm long biased? No, I just know the type of market that can occur in July and let's say November, December, and I'm just saying I'm looking more for my same plays that I would go to, but more so for the long side. So keep me from fading those slow, low volume type dull market moves that we can kind of get during those time of the year. So just not really looking for like active shorts unless there is some sort of catalyst or narrative going on that gives me a reason to sell.
Every year, Nick tells us that he's gonna take the summer off.
I do, and it doesn't happen. But
Does it happen?
I'm trading less now, so I'm kind of meeting like halfway. I'm not sitting at my desk all July, every day, 5 days a week.
This bid totally juked me, dude. It got me out of the shorts and I got long.
And I was rambling like a moron and missed the other attempt to potentially reoffer this.
I do think it holds, honestly. I don't have any faith in sell side anymore. Maybe it's a self fade, honestly.
I mean, you still have 420 guy probably going to step in and bid this year in a second.
Close to my stop. It's close to my stop. I might have given them room they don't deserve. I'm gonna be down on the day like 3K.
Yeah, Jeff, I
Could
kind
it
of
be,
agree with you.
chat? Is it the red day? Oh man, I had a good short, man. I really had a good short. This is big regret. That super bid just faked me out of the whole thing.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get out of this. I stopped out here. I'm like,
yes, not looking good.
3,800 red right now.
Oh boy.
That was, dude. That was such a good short. That bid faked me out so hard.
Well,
they pulled all the offer for like a
XI
whole.
and I were looking for this year open short. It shook us out, and now it's going to go without us, as is tradition.
Full gluten. The first time on stream, XY got his ankles broken from the tape. Dude, they really, yeah, they did me in, man. They made me touch earth on that one. Dang. Has the tape betrayed me?
Or let's see if 420 guy says, you shall not pass.
Yeah, I'm looking at.
Why are the 420s continuing to act as a pivot for the market?
It's those interns, man.
Those jokesters. I know nothing. Yeah, the previous week low is 420, which is exactly my point. Because we got down there last week and somebody said, nope, it's going to stop right here. This is where we're going to bid it. Not 425, not 430s, 420 on the dot.
Give me 350 NQ. 350. Where's that? Hey. I'm looking at potential bid around IB high.
Oh yeah, Oracle continues to slide.
Let's see. ES 85s. Oh man, what a short I would be sitting in. Oil went negative on 420. Was it 420? Was it literally 420, like April 20th?
I guess that tracks during COVID.
Yeah, someone said that was when oil went negative.
Because that was 2 weeks to slow the spread BS, and Pence had his little fifth graders PowerPoint presentation cards. So yeah, that timeline sounds about right.
I see some people in the chat flipped. Woo!
You guys went long?
I hope not.
I mean, guys, this doesn't look very like us losing up the year open up there. Like this looks like we could absolutely unwind a good amount of this today.
I see double single prints though, so I'm still leaning long.
Where are your single prints?
Like almost his whole range from 344s to the 411s.
Okay, yeah, I see those.
Trading into one right now. Or trading like clearing it, not clearing it, but getting into it, narrowing it down. Right
And
now.
the other, what, down to 280s? No.
This one ends at 388, and then the next one starts
388.
at 378 down to 339, 338-ish.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I wasn't looking at the right time. You're right. I don't have it auto plotted on my other chart.
Thanks, David. I'm glad you like it. Hope you hit the like.
I swear, this is like such a simulation. Craig, like I'm just like laughing at this point. Denmark rejects Trump's demand to negotiate the takeover of Greenland. Shocker.
Never would have saw that coming, dude. How dare they?
Yeah, let's see. We're going to rotate down to 360s, which was my original short thesis, aren't we?
I'm willing to try some at some point.
Well, here's
If
Eddie
they
high,
stop
but I think we're going to
getting
peak a
lower.
little lower. 365, 360s makes sense.
365, 360s. That'd be nice. Be more in line with ES.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, here it comes.
Yeah, ES is here now. The tape is still like super negative, so
Yeah,
I'm
this
definitely
is
not touching this shit.
You know, everybody that was telling us like, why are we shorting up there? Well, here you go. We just did not have the patience to hold it.
Had the right idea, but execution sucks.
Yeah, which I have days like that constantly, where it's like I'm like dead on, like sniper on a trade, and it's just I managed it like an absolute clown.
Well, I hope some
And
people in
there's the
chat are getting paid on it.
360s. So a casual 100-point trade that would have been fun.
Dude. Hey, well, would have been nice.
Let's see if there's a bid that shows up here though. Nope. We're gonna unwind this completely.
Palantir
Big,
going down.
beautiful flush.
It's lonely at the top. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
fiber
why they
optic.
sold it.
I feel you. It you know, in hindsight, it looks super easy because we just reject off the yearly open, you know, 478s, you get that rebid. But we sat up there for so long, like well over an hour.
What price do you
Before-
have right now
What?
for the market?
360? Are you lagging?
I might be.
Yeah, 58s, 57s. So far, it looks like the bid is trying to step in here.
Hey, they're trying, but damn.
Well, if anyone was braver than XY and I to just sit in that short for that hour-long
Dude,
period,
they faked me
Godspeed.
out so hard. That
Yeah.
bid, so they pulled all the offer and they just jumped up the bid. Doesn't matter. Stack it, stack it, stack it, stack it. And then got me long and then said, we got him.
Mm-hmm.
What would be great is VWAP.
Where's the RTH view up at?
I have no idea. I don't use RTH.
I don't either. I like deleted it off my charts, but then everyone still references it to me rather than the overnight one.
I had the RTH on to test like a long time ago, and it just was really similar to the 9 that I use. So I'm like, oh,
Yeah. It's like,
I'm just
because I
gonna
have
keep that.
the 21 EMA on the 5 minute. Like I have other things that behave similar that I think are more responsive than the RTH VWAP because the 24 hour seems to be a little better to me. But what do I know?
24 hours the best, man. It's
When
the
you
best squiggly line.
when you have squiggly lines, anybody can make any justification that their squiggly line is, in
Yeah.
fact, the most appropriate at any given time. Even anchoring your squiggly lines to just about any point that you can think of might actually work.
The more you have too, it's like, well, one's gonna work. Hey, someone just faked 190 lots, pulled it right before.
This one hurts my soul a little bit
It does,
because
dude.
this is like a slam dunk off the week open, off the yearly open.
Yeah.
No bid in sight, well above it. Like no reason to not just keep trying until you get that FU kind of push above it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's because I took paper cuts on the way up of this trying to short it.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I guess anyone did if they tried it.
Yeah.
There's a huge buyer here. I'm gonna try to scale in, see how
This
it
is
goes.
this is the 4 hour open right here that we just bounced off of an NQ. I've been
I'm
playing
watching
around
this.
with those lately.
4 hour open.
4 hour open close and like the
I'm
previous
getting the
high and
hell out of
lows.
that.
Like just kind of playing around with it. Not trading off of it, but just watching it. Because I don't
I
have like
am
my 4 hour necessarily like right in front of me where I'm looking at that. So I have them auto plotted on my other chart.
I'm looking for longs in this range here. Did I just scratch out of a great entry? No, I
Would
didn't.
you
No, I didn't.
XY, would you call this your dead body setup? Why or why
Yeah,
not?
up there it was.
A
Up
little
there it
bit.
was. It was huge volume build and
Mhm.
like just off a cliff below.
Yeah. Like
Definitely.
that would be kind of what you start to see. It's like a consolidation like this. You know, you get
When
that
the
build
market is
like you're
just
saying.
moving up and it's not building like multiple nodes along the way,
Yep.
it's moving up on like really thin air kind of thing. And once they find enough of the counterparty, the idea is, all right, well, back down. If it was thin, it might remain thin, such and such. All right, well, I got 6 lots long here. Wish I had more. I want to look for the 9, or maybe the IB high for a take profit. I want to see if this bid can hold.
XY Nick, should we introduce a quiz session for the chat? I.e., what do you see read on the daily volume profile? It's not a bad idea. That you guys could, ask us that question or give us your perspective when the two of us are on, because this is a more interesting one where it looks like it's just going to be a trend day where you start to build nodes continuing to get higher, but then that buying stops. And like we said, you kind of get that small, I wouldn't say as blatant of a dead body as we've seen in sessions past, but a good indication that we may return to one of the lower nodes that we build in the event that we were to lose that kind of consolidation up here.
It's actually what just happened. Yeah, the market found its way back into the most recent actual like volume build, which is where I'm scaling in the longs, which is where I'm probably gonna die now, looks like. See if they can hold this a second time, and then we'll cook it.
But we can talk about that because it's a great way where even if you weren't comfortable like taking, let's say, the long up here, you could have potentially taken the break of the node with a target of that next little build back down below. It's like that's another trade. Like you don't have to be top ticking this to make a nice, 60, 70 point trade. Like you can still catch the bulk of this move without trying to call top.
All right, I'm getting out of that short. I'm down like almost 6K now. So that's gonna be it for me.
Yeah, I'm down like 2,500. I'm gonna probably call
That
it.
thing turned quick. If I had just held on the short, different day, but it's how it goes.
Yeah, we're gonna unwind the entire session, aren't we? Back to
VWAP,
220s.
VWAP can hold for a bit for the rest of the day too, but that's rules are rules.
We're gonna go back
I don't
to
want to lose more than 6.
we're gonna go back to 220s, which is the first place.
220s?
The 220s. Well, or right here.
Yeah,
We
like I
could
have a
bounce right
mark
here.
too, as like a pullback.
That's the
low volume
220s
spot
is the
retest.
first place I short today. The second
I
attempt
wanted-
there.
This was the
Off the
reason when we were still on with Kane and Leo, I wanted it in this range of 260, 250s. And they just would not do it, man.
No. What am I seeing on gold? I have not really been looking at gold. Looks like it's consolidating, but we're just continuing to make new highs in gold. So I'm not gonna be the first moron to fade this, but we are starting to consolidate up here, kind of between the 48.80s down to the 48.20s. So every time we consolidate in gold, once we break that little balance, it usually is pretty violent one way or the other. But yeah, we lose 4800s. You probably got to trade back down to the 4700s, the
What are you talking about right now, gold?
4680s. Gold, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If we were to lose 48 with a little bit of speed, we probably are going to rotate, honestly, probably another 100 points.
4760s.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I hope some of you guys got that short.
Jeff, yes, I am in fact looking to full port natural gas to the short side during what is potentially about to be a historical ice storm across the southern United States. I'm going to be that moron. Yes. No, one of these days, maybe I'll put, full transparency. I have never put a real dollar, like a real amount of cash, like in a personal account, cash account, ever at risk in natural gas. I have yet to do that. I've done it in props, but I have never put my own money at risk.
Trading that gas.
No. And I don't know if I ever will. Maybe the day will come.
I traded it in
has not happened
23.
yet.
I traded in 23, but I did not get like that Widowmaker experience. It wasn't like
Yeah, it wasn't really moving
insane.
the day I did it.
Yeah, so
But even then I was like, no, not for me.
yeah, it didn't move much for me.
Yeah, this was the short I took earlier. Little 220s down to like the 170s here off the open. Like I said, my day would have been done basically around 8:40 Central Time. Historically, with the way I trade, make a couple grand, and hopefully don't then give back like $4,000 trying to short this on the way up, and then
Like
miss
we did.
the one that actually worked. So me
I
going
know,
up,
this
being
VWAP
up
bid.
$3,000 down to basically now down $2,000. It's just that's not how you usually want to draw it up. But we'll
VWAP
see.
bid
If there's something
working
else that
perfectly.
pops up this afternoon, maybe I'll take it. If not, I'll take that because I was green yesterday.
Are you red today too?
Yeah. From
Got us both.
+3 to -2.
Got me, you, and Kane. I don't know about Leo. 3 out of 4 for the market today.
Never ideal. I mean, I've turned to -2, like this kind of day, a +3 to -2 to -6 to -8 real quick. So we're not going to do that. I've grown in my trading. Like, you know what? You read this right. You just were early and then you misplayed
just gotta
the
book it.
actual trade.
You gotta book it.
But this is why, guys, like so many times, like I have, and people think this is not a way to, really grow an account, and that, to each their own. I get it. But for me, like quote unquote, like leaving the casino with my cash in hand every day has served me well for the last 3 years. Trying to then, double it after one good trade that paid me pretty well is usually a recipe for me to potentially be red. Like I am much better like hitting one big trade, let's say for 5 grand, 10 grand, and then walking away versus me taking like, okay, I'm up a grand. Now I'm up 3 grand. Now I'm up 8. Like that never happens to me.
Literally never. Yeah. I think it's always like there's a reason the P&L looks the way it does, and it's not going to change on a dime. And if it does, it won't the next time.
Yeah. It
Paul is
just
up
comes down to like
6,300. Nice, man.
that one good setup, that second good setup. Like you thinking you're going to get 3, 4 high probability setups that are going to work in your favor statistically based on your strategy every single day. Like it's just not going to happen. You're more likely to give it back and like think you're taking a good setup, and you end up just taking your licks.
What is time calculation of delta? It's not time. It's by rotations. 50 points. So 50 points either way will reset it.
Oh, we're coming up on time soon. It just blew by.
When you're
Like
firing off trades,
the first hour went by real slow with the boys, and now I feel like this next hour kind of went by quick.
Yeah, because we were stuck in that grind up, and then whew.
Yeah, when the market's moving, time does tend to go a lot faster. Yeah, DX, the less I need to learn. I think that's one of the many reasons, especially for people that are earlier in their journey or going to be trading props. Like we're going to be launching the lockout features for NinjaTrader and Tradeovate. So some cool things to just control you from yourself, or if you hit a profit target that you've deemed for yourself, like you can just shut it down and it can force you to do it. If you don't have the, I guess, mental game, your mental game's not strong enough for you to do it yourself. Which I know some of us that are working 9 to 5s as well as trading, like you may have that Tradeovate browser in the corner of your work computer or whatever going. Like it just gives you a reason, even if you're still working at the desk on a Zoom meeting, whatever, to just lock in the profits, come back the next day. That's how you build an account. It really is. Those small winning days. Like, and that you can see it on my X too, in a prop account. Like me scaling 30 winning days in a row, 30 plus winning days in a row, like how big of an account you can start to build, even if it's $600 here, $1,000 there. Like it really does suddenly become a $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 account quick. And yes, consistency rules was the reason I was probably doing that, and the reason I was successful, because it didn't make any sense for me to continue to go for more. But the lockout features can
that's
can
the
help
proof
you the
of
same
concept.
way.
You know, a lot of people hate the consistency rule, but on the flip side, a lot of people benefit greatly from it.
Yep.
That is not disputable in my book, for sure.
Yeah, oddly enough, that consistency rules also will keep you, if you're smart, keep your losses smaller, because if you take a big loss, suddenly that consistency is completely
super cooked.
And then you're screwed.
Hey, Jim.
Hey, guys.
Good morning. Good morning.
Jim, I like the Kraken hat.
Thank you.
Meant to say that yesterday.
I'm going with the theme, man. You guys are both black hats and black shirts on.
It's every day.
It's just consistency. Makes my life easier. I'm going full.
You don't have to think about it.
Full Steve Jobs, I guess.
Yeah. Don't have to think about it.
Yeah, I just bought a bunch of blank black shirts, and it just makes my life much easier.
There you go. Man,
Where
this
are we at
turnaround
on the
S&P
likes?
has been actually brutal, man.
Guys, I lost money today. Please hit the likes. Make it worth it.
And not only that, folks, he lost money today, and XYZ still 48% chance he's going to win the four-way battle. You can't revote.
That's fading the market.
Man. Yeah, this turnaround was brutal, and I don't know if it was expected or not. Today's just been one of those days.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, tough day to trade, for sure.
Yeah, the ES just finally broke through the my 30-minute candle chart, but just broke below the session VWAP. That's never good. NASDAQ is slightly below it. So nice volume node though at 25,200.
Yeah, it's the market did not break the way I would have preferred it to today for sure. Starting from that pullback, just never went down far enough, and then just super shallow, and then shook me out. Dude, that order flow literally did do a huge crossover on me up there.
By the way, I know nothing says Jim, the NinjaTrader Live Top Guns crew is great even during a tough session. I agree with that. I agree with that,
Are
brother.
we the Top Guns crew now? I mean, I'll
Top
take
Gun
it.
crew. I love that. You guys, everybody, thank you for being here at NinjaTrader Live. Thank you for hitting that subscription button. We're getting closer to 200,000 as we speak. Thank you for hitting that thumbs up. Let's give a round of applause for XYZ and Nick for a tick for laying it on the line this morning. Yeah. And you guys, if I'm going to do a quick edge report, if you guys could hang on, I just got a question to ask you after we're done.
Sure.
All right, hang on. I'm going to share a screen now. We're going to go to a quick edge report, everybody, and check out what's going on my charts. All right, real quick here. We have a tight schedule. Remember, we're starting at 2 o'clock. Again, every day going forward here at NinjaTrader Live. So get an extra half an hour. This afternoon, we have Jack, Selma, and Tanya all together. We're going to do a Shai's afternoon wrap up. It's actually going to be done by Craig Shapiro today. Shai's going to be with Charles Payne, I think, on Fox News. I'll do a quick edge report, and then we'll get right into it right after that with Jack, Selma, and Tanya. My Ninja charts are acting a little funny right now, but I just wanted to pop up an NQ chart really quickly here to expand on what I was saying to these guys. This is the NASI right now. Big sell-off, 30-minute candle. We hit that one-day max at the top. That's MenthorQ, and that was at, well, it should be, let me see exactly where it's at. That MenthorQ level is 25,485 and some change. Broke all the way back down after we hit that level. These are wonderful levels, all the way back down to this Jack's 1. We're not there yet. We're on our way. That's the official point of control. I know the volume profile is a little wonky on the NASI, but we're getting there sooner than later. Let's just shoot over to gold really quickly here, and then we'll wrap this up. February gold still, I think. Are we in February? Yeah, 287,000 contracts traded so far. You know, we talked about this morning. The new resistance is now support, 45,884. That's in the rearview mirror, right? Will we get 5,000? Is this just going to happen psychologically or not? Very possibly. We got that 100% extension. It's a pretty good extension at 4966.9. And then intraday, we have a P-shaped volume profile with the point of control way up here. Now we're way off of this 48.67, back down through the one-day max, which is now kind of forming support here. If you think about it, we have some wicks that we wick through this level, but no body of a candle is closed below this level. So that's pretty good support right now, even though we're below the VWAP and we're below the 9 EMA. We'll see if we can get a drive back up to that point of control. Oftentimes acts like a magnet. Today's been an unusual day, though, with all the news and all of the speeches and all the stuff going on in Switzerland right now. So be on your toes, be careful here. But I'm looking for that one-day max to hold here on gold. So that is this afternoon's Edge Report. I appreciate everybody being here with us at NinjaTrader Live. As I said, we are going to finish strong this afternoon with Jack, Selma, Tanya. Appreciate the subscriptions. Appreciate the votes in the poll too. That was pretty cool. We'll see if XYZ could live up to his 43% standing. I don't know. And then thank you for being here with us today. That's all. Relax. Have a great long lunch, and we will see you this afternoon.